All right, testing. Oops, hang on a second. Testing round two. Testing round two. All right. Just did the obligatory audio sound check. Yep, and I'm still having it come through. All right, let's see. I am sorry, everyone. It's Sunday, which is rest and relaxation day. I think today, actually, it seems like a lot of Sundays. It's also, I am a little bit spacey kind of day. But as far as Guild Wars 1 is concerned, it means it's continuing on my new character, new account. When last we left her, the adventures of the Knife Monk, as I think somebody dubbed her. Makaira is sort of the last name of the characters. It's kind of a bit of a bastardization of the Greek word for sword. And somebody in chat said, well, actually it's more closer to knife, I guess, but also the spelling's not quite right. But still, the name Knife Monk has sort of been adopted as a bit of her mascot name. Where we last left her, story-wise, we got, let's see, over the Shiver Peaks. We did the mission. Was it Gates of Krytan? And we had just arrived in Lion's Arch, and that's when I had to wrap up the stream last time. So today I'm starting in Lion's Arch, and arriving in Lion's Arch is a pretty big deal because, of course, it's like the major hub city of the Prophecies campaign. From here, I can actually use the sailboat to get to other islands, other continents. Right now, just these two, because I haven't unlocked the Factions or Nightfall stuff yet. And I'm not planning to unlock Factions or Nightfall on this character until I complete the Prophecies campaign on her. I'm trying to do this character as straight, as classic to the original release of the games as possible. So that means no jumping to Cantha to quickly get like a max armor set. No jumping to Nightfall to get heroes. Actually, I'm in Lion's Arch. Right outside Lion's Arch, there is a Dervish hero, Mox, waiting for me. I'm just going to keep walking past him. I'm not going to accept him into my group because, again, I want to play Guild Wars 1 kind of as it was originally released, as much as possible. I have been making use of the flag tool that they introduced with heroes, just to be able to flag henchmen away. But anyway, I have arrived in Lion's Arch. I didn't even have time to do inventory cleaning, so I'm going to be doing a bit of that. Oh, hey, a Radiant. Oh, Rune of Attunement. That might be worth something. Yeah, I'm going to be sitting here for a little bit just doing inventory stuff, and also, and let me open up the Sunlight chest first, because you can carry around an opened Sunlight chest with you. There. And when I say new account, I mean new account. These are all the materials I have to my name. I haven't even put any money in. 1 platinum, 368 gold. This is all the gold I have. Or I should say, it's all the gold I have in post-searing. I now have 2 characters in pre-searing, I have a level 15. Both of them are going for Legendary Defender of Ascalon. Hey, look, I got a gold. That's the first gold drop I've had. Oh, I think actually last time, if I recall, I got a gold drop, but I died before I was able to pick it up, if I recall correctly. Where is I just need a simple merchant. I'm not rich enough to where I can just be using the expert salvage kit for everything yet. Bodris the Outfitter, I believe, is the guy. So I'm still salvaging almost everything. I'm still unlocking a bunch of weapon mods. Merchant's Plea. I'm in a spot of trouble. I promised to deliver a shipment of herbs to the new Ascalon settlement, but with all the Tengu on the roads, no one has been able to make the delivery. I do have a nephew in the Lion Guard who should have helped me out, but that ne'er-do-well has a talent for disappearing whenever you need him, if you know what I mean. What do you say? Take this stuff to Captain Greywind. Yeah, I was headed up there anyway. Or I will be headed up there anyway. I shall buy just another regular salvage kit for now. Yeah, I can't even afford an equipment pack yet. I'd like to get an equipment pack because I've got some stuff here that would free up storage. So I'm kind of in the mode of, salvage pretty much any and all white items, just because I need materials. I need to be building out my material library here. Bones, and what do we get here? Bolts of cloth. Yeah, bolts of cloth, it seems to me, are what the monk armor. Oh, what about Stone Summit badges? Wood. I've got a fair amount of wood. Yeah, I'll just sell the rest of these. So yeah, it's just inventory. Oh, neither of these are worth much. A little surprised. Shall sell you this stuff. This is a decent wand, but I can arguably just use the gold more. Now I need to see armor and weapons, because Lion's Arch I can get I believe a better set of armor now. Oh, maybe not, because this is armor 30. Yeah. Well, I guess I guess my armor is current then. Still, I made this armor back in, was it Ascalon? Divine Symbol, armor versus undead. That might be useful. Yeah, that's probably useful. I need 10 wood, 5 of these. Craft. Make sure to put it on both. Well, everything. think I'd switch to axe because I'm starting to run up against a bunch of undead. And they, undead, of course, do not bleed. Did I ever customize? Yeah, I did customize that. Never customized the longbow. Doesn't really matter. The longbow is really just for pulling. All right. Well, I'm actually surprised. I thought I was going to have to make a new batch of armor there. If I'm going to be in this armor for a bit longer, I'd kind of like to actually dye it. I'm not a fan of this, gray-green color. Noob needs help with Hell's Precipice. Sorry, man. Can't help you. This character is nowhere near Hell's Precipice. Where is the dye? I saw a dye tray. There she is. White is expensive. Pink is inexpensive. I remember when pink was introduced. That was spendy. Silver, orange and brown are least expensive. And purple. I'll just do orange here. Pretty much any of the colors is, as far as I'm concerned, is better than that gray-green. I'm gonna have to look at something. Yeah, that's better. Oh yeah, I'll sell this Ankh here that I no longer need. All right, time to now. There's quests for me to pick up. That guy gave a quest, but I guess not. Or maybe it's later. Oh, there's a collector guy here. I have a dim memory that he has something good. I could be wrong, though. I should also look at what my points are. Smiting, healing. Yep. Need leather belts. It's a decent stave for smiting. For where I am. What? Oh yeah. Oh, this is a pre-searing. That's a pre-searing smiting staff. I've had that for a long time. Alright, so yeah, quests in Lion's Arch. I can actually... Oh, Len Calderon, he's got something for me. Oh, he might be like either Nightfall or Factions or Eye of the North. Did you feel the earth shake? There's a giant crevasse. That is the Eye of the North quest. That unlocks the Eye of the North stuff. I will not do that yet. Magi Malaquire. This guy, very important. Because he begins us on the road to being able to capture quests. I am known to mortal men as Magi Malaquire. I've been researching new methods in skill acquisition. Such a task is effortless to one such as I, of course, but I lack one final ingredient. Long ago, ancient tablets were brought here from Ur by wizards of some consequence. They were buried in North Krytan province, where their magic seeped into the very earth. I sent villagers to excavate these tablets for me, but alas, they unearthed only magical beings made of clay. Golems! I believe that these ancient enchanted clay creatures hold shards of the Orient tablets within themselves. I need heroes such as you to defeat the creatures and return the Orient tablet shards. Bring me 5 shards. I will do so. Yet another reason for bringing an axe. I'm going to be fighting some elemental. I'm going to be fighting rocks here. And rocks also do not bleed. Oh, this guy, Tyrion Loremaster. Glad you stopped by. I would like to make you an offer. An offer I can't refuse. I will pay you for written evidence of your exploits in our fair land. Take copious notes of your accomplishments and bring them to me. You will be compensated for your troubles. Copy of the Flameseeker prophecies with pages filled in. Yeah, as I do missions, it fills in this book, and once I've done all the missions, I can turn them in, and I get some. I forget exactly what I get. You know what the reward for turning this in is. Yeah, Flameseeker prophecies, sure. What is Young Heroes of Tyria? It's a hard mode thing, so I wouldn't be doing it now. Alright, I will put that at the end of my inventory for later. Yeah, it's just a... I think the first mission is Delesio Seaboard that this keeps track of. That'll be the first mission that I'm doing in Krytan. Well, Gates of Kryta is the first Krytan mission, but Delesio Seaboard is the first one that counts towards that, I think. Report to the White Mantle. This is where the primary quest picks up, I think. Why, hello, and welcome to Lion's Arch. I see you're another one who's been offered sanctuary here by the grace of the White Mantle Justiciars. The White Mantle rules this kingdom, if you hadn't figured that out. So if you mean to stay here, you'd best report your presence officially. There's a barracks in Delesio Seaboard mission, just west of town. Talk to Mantle Knight Korea, and he'll sort you out. I shall do so. But first watch Sergio has... He has a quest. He also has skills. Menlo's request. Oh, that's for factions. Letter sent by an old friend. Yeah, that's for factions. Villainy of Galrath. Legendary quest. Everybody remembers Village of Galrath. I will take it. I will keep that in my inventory, or my quest log, I should say. Are there any new skills I can buy? Ooh, Balthazar's Spirit. I've kind of been wanting to get that one. Holy Strike. That would be a good combo, like maybe with hammer attacks. That's something I'm going to have to do at some point. So far I've been running around with either sword or axe on this monk warrior, but I have not brought out a hammer yet. Bonetti's defense. He used Bonetti's defense against me. 75% chance to block. Gain 5 energy for each. That's pretty good. It seems to me Bonetti's defense and also Dolyak's Signet were used in farming builds. Five seconds. Attack faster, do 25% less damage. Not wild about it. Alright, let's see. Rare scrolls. I forget what scrolls are. Oh, right. These give you more XP. And then these, yeah. you can buy these scrolls to get into elite dungeon areas. I am not to the place where I will need those yet. Scribes. I neglected to do my full intro, which is that I played Guild Wars, quite a bit, back in 2005, for a couple of years, and then put it down for 9 or 10 years. So I've forgotten a lot. But last month or two, I'm back, and I've started playing. On Saturdays, I run kind of a, can I still do Eye of the North Dungeons type of stream. And on Sundays, I'm just doing, again, just starting out from scratch, playing the game more or less as it was released, as much as possible. And there's a lot of stuff I've forgotten. Like, I've forgotten what these historians... Keeper of Heroic Tales, know cultures, understands past, choose a hero... Oh, these guys, that's right. These guys let you take the form of, an actual historical figure and play through historical missions. And as you play through those missions, you can get, like, these story things, I guess, that you can then trade for weapons. So this would be a Canthan story. This one would be Nightfall, or not even really Nightfall, but takes place in the Alonian Desert stuff, I guess. Sol D'Alessio, which is White Mantle stuff. Gwen's story. Okay. Yeah, that is all stuff for much later. But as it is, I thought Murrow had something. He does not have an exclamation mark, but I thought he had something. Humble historian and scribe, dark days are coming, the fate of Krytan is uncertain. He must have a quest that activates later. I'm pretty sure you talk to him for something, although I do not remember what. So what do we have for quests? Oh, I have a... did I buy Flurry at Skills? I did not. Okay, because that would have been a wasted thing. I have a quest that I completed along my travels here, and I did not go back and cash it in. So I shall go back and cash that in. Where is he? There he is. Divine Spirit. Alright, that's one I don't need to buy. And Flurry, I get that. Oh, he's got another one. A small group of former soldiers have deserted us after the death of Prince Rurik. Normally, I can forgive such transgression in the face of all we have. I just got a whisper. Is that a friend? I do not know. Oh! This quest would have given me Balthasar's spirit and Benetti's defense. Oh, I'm getting whispered by somebody who's watching my stream. Hello. Whoops. Hello. Dang. Dang. My keyboard is just not... I need to plug my... I think my keyboard is... It's like losing its... It's losing its mojo a bit. It keeps missing like every other keystroke. So if I'm slow to type, or if I'm like typoing a lot, It might be because I'm spacing out, but it also might be the keyboard. So I actually had a Deltamore Bowl. All right. The plan was to continue on with. Need any quick boost to your finances? Happy to donate if you could use the gold. Thank you if you're watching the stream. Thank you, but no. I do appreciate the offer, but I'm kind of enjoying the struggle, the financial struggle of things. I do appreciate the offer, but for me, the hoping for like money drops and weapon drops and material drops is kind of part of the experience that I'm enjoying. Now later characters is maybe another issue. So fair enough. Let me know if you ever change your mind. Yeah, I will do so. Again, appreciate. Oh, blast from the past. I appreciate the offer, but this guy, Bloody Blade, looking for a runner to Drox. Draknar's Forge. Wow, I haven't seen. I mean, I can't help him. Sorry to say, but man, I have not seen. Oh, he's a legendary defender. Yeah, getting run to Draknar's Forge. It's far south in the Shiver Peaks, but it's level 20 area where you can get high level armor and everything. So getting run down there was a thing. You could make money as a runner, running people. I think I did it once or twice. I actually did a lot of. Oh man, that's way up there. All right, well, I guess we'll just set out then. Actually, hang on. If I talk to these guys, do they follow me? There is no time to talk. Yeah, okay, they're following me. So, we need to deal with these deserters. Oh, okay, so yeah, they'll come along with me to deal with the deserters. I wasn't sure if that was the case, but yeah. This is one of the interesting things in Guild Wars. These characters, Devona, Sin, and Menlo, are these kind of secondary characters in the story. They're never really featured in the story. Well, they sort of are in pre-searing a bit. But then after that, they just kind of become side characters a lot. You get a lot more of Menlo and Sin stuff in factions, I think. But in Prophecies, they just kind of show up and help you out. I think, yeah, they become henchmen later on, if I recall, as well. So yeah, the plan for today was to just stick around doing Krytan stuff, but I also kind of hate leaving old quests behind. So I kind of want to knock this one out. I am a bit bummed that I'm going to have to get this guy. Oh, and this is the other thing is, I don't think I explained, is I'm running a kind of a smiting monk, but I'm running a warrior secondary. Just because I thought it was amusing. One of the most common builds back in the old days was the Whammo, the warrior primary, monk secondary. So I thought on a new account, new playthrough, new everything, I thought it would be interesting to flip that and do a monk with a warrior secondary. Yeah, there's a lot of... I'm probably going to need to heal myself. Oh, that's right, and these guys have distracting shots, so I need to be on the lookout. is shortest stroke? Oh, this is more direct, it looks like. Charge and attack. Oh. So yeah, I have this loose thing. It's like, okay, well, she's a monk, you know, who likes to play with swords. Did kind of a little jokey backstory on it. It's like, yes, she was attending her monastery, but she got kicked out, you know, due to anger issues, you know. She stabbed a fellow monk, you know, when he leaned over and stole her French fry. Just silly stuff like that. And we shall continue. I'm not huge on character backstories. I appreciate when people, you know, take the time to write them, but I never get much beyond, you know, a really simple outline sort of things like, maybe the characters are sort of like this. Don't need to deal with them. I think we can just cruise by them. I am bummed that I bought Balthasar's spirit, though, when I could have done this quest. Though, to be fair, at the time, I did not know that this quest existed, because the quest didn't show up until I turned in that other quest. But, you know, again, that's part of the coming back and learning thing, or being reminded. It's like, yeah, don't buy skills until you run out of skill quests. I need to start heading. Oh, it looks like I need to do a big loop around this way. I think you get skills as quest rewards pretty much through Krytan. I think it stops when you get to the jungle. Actually, no, you get some in the jungle. I think it stops when you get to the desert. Bow. Rock. Don't need to go up there. Man, my warrior just keeps, or she really wants to target the Spirit of Winters, man. It's like, no, the Spirit of Winter is not the primary threat here. These things throwing, you know, these centaurs shooting us. That's more the issue. Do I still have, yep, I've still got those 3 characters with me. So we have monk deserters, warrior deserters. Oh, they are engaged. Oh, they're, they were already having to deal with some centaur problems there. So. Alright. Salvage item. Steel chest. I don't have any keys. What are these chests? Hammer. I have enough hammer skills now. I should run around with a hammer. That was just an empty chest. Okay. Alright, well, I shall go cash in. For being that long of a distance, that was actually a pretty quick run. Didn't take too long. Where is he? There he is. You've saved many lives. Yeah, I also killed many lives. All of Ascalon is once again in your debt. We have a hard road to reach. Alright. So, that finished off... I believe that finally finished off all the shifting stuff. So... Oh. Yep, Delecia Seaboard. Merchant's Plea is North Kryta. Orient Excavation is North Kryta. Villainy of Galrath, yeah, that's extreme southwestern Kryta. So we are up to date here. Knock out some of this North Kryta stuff. Oh, there we go. Yeah, to unlock Cantha, it's Menlo's request. Some Spears in Kryta. Yeah. All quests I will not be doing anytime soon. Okay, there's Mox, the dervish hero. If I talk to him, he will become a hero for me, and I do not want to do that, actually. As tempting as it is to have heroes in my party, I'm like, nope, I want to try and play it straight, just with henchmen, like all the way through prophecies. I'm Lion Guard Riddick. I serve the Lion Guard under First Watch Sergio. I have the honor of protecting the gate to Lion's Arch. Duties of Lion Guard. Let me ask you something. Do I look like someone with nothing better to do than stand here all day, every day? I didn't think so. So why is it you can tell me that even though we hardly know each other, that thoughtless Orin, after all the years we've been friends, thinks it's perfectly fine to go gallivanting about when he was supposed to be here guarding the gate? I bet he's off trying to romance Maraba again, even though it's clear she wants nothing to do with him. Go check on Orin and Maraba. Damaris just popped up something for me. I'm trying to tell your friends here how to get to the Ascalon settlement, but the rude woman keeps interrupting me. Oh, must be Sin. The settlement is northwest of here. You should be able to follow the signs. Hey, I get skills. Yun Gray. Hey. Welcome in. This is casual new account silly Sunday. And when I say new account, I really mean new account. If you see my Zunlai chest, my material storage, it's empty, or it barely has anything in it. So, Merchant's Plea, duties. All right, well, let's hit duties of Lion Guard because they're just right there. What are you up to today, Yun? I'm just cruising, relaxing. I'm tempted to switch up. I'm running, instead of the old warrior monk build, I'm doing the opposite. Running monk warrior, just because I'm contrary like that. Box yes. I have to tell myself not to call my alt account my new account because it's still 170 months old. I have a confession to make. I actually have. This is actually my third account. I did have a secondary account way back in the day. That email and names of characters just completely lost to history. I have no idea where I would even begin to find, what what they were. I don't think I had much invested in that secondary account back then, though, so not a huge loss. You're looking for Orin. I hope he doesn't owe you money. The sun hasn't risen on the day when Orin couldn't weasel out of a debt or a duty. Well, he's bound to come sneaking back here as soon as he has a new story about how he's reformed and going to be something special someday. Sad thing is he could be if he had put his mind to it. Well, here's what I'll do. As a favor to you and everyone else he owes, I'll tell him a mighty monk came looking for him, stirring up trouble about his debts. Yeah, I did. And that terribly frightened him, and so on and so forth. That should get him on the straight and narrow for a few hours. My alt account is just extra storage. Got a hoard. That's probably where mine was for a bit. On my primary account, I have like 4 or 5 characters that are they're just like level 2 or 3 characters sitting in factions. They're just mules, just the bare minimum to just get them fully stocked up with bags. And they're probably just full of like mini pets that I should just trash at this point. Marava, perhaps you can do a favor for recent days. There have been bandits raiding this area, bold as brass. I don't trust the Lion Guard to deal with this problem. Not when knots like Riddick and Orin are the best they have to offer. Feels safer knowing the White Mantle was aware of the problem. Go to Delesio Seaboard. Yeah, I'm headed that way. At some point anyway. Yeah, so I've bought this game like 3 times now. It's like, oh, that's right. Fire imps. When you get down here, they suddenly mean business. But I don't begrudge ArenaNet the money. I mean, as much enjoyment as I've gotten out of the game, it's like, yeah, I'll throw money here and there for new instead of paying a subscription, I'll pay money for when I feel like something. It's like having a new character slot or more storage. My primary account actually still has loads of room to grow on the storage front. Actually, I am about to catch aggro from a group of fire imps. Whoa! I am not utilizing my distracting blow very well. Yeah, my main only has 3 mercenary pack and purchases 0 storage. Really? Your main account? I think on my main account I have like the initial, was it 7 mercenary pack, and like I think I added 3 or 4 storage panes, and then I upgraded the material storage once. And the upgrade to the material storage was actually recent. I did that since I started playing again. Whoa, hey, we got a guy here. Oh, he's an elementalist. Before I do... I've got a bunch of stuff up in the Ascalonian settlement, but I think I shall do the Orient excavation first, since I've got some extra firepower here with these guys. I was going to upgrade this year and last year, but they decided to stop doing sales as soon as I was going to finally upgrade. Yeah. There's never a sale when you want it, when you're thinking of it. I get in trouble with like the Steam wish list stuff, though. It's like, I'll go on Steam, I'll wish list a bunch of games, and then just completely forget about them. And then suddenly I start getting all these emails. Hey, this game is, that you wish listed is on sale. I'm like, what? What game is that? I don't even remember ever putting that on. it's a game from like 2 or 3 years ago. It's the first time it's ever been on sale. I think they just permanently stopped those, since all the years prior they had sales. I wouldn't be surprised if they just permanently stopped. I mean, Guild Wars 1, I mean, as much as I love the game, it is not their focus, for sure. I'm going to see if I can go up around this way. I don't feel like going through the swamp of bog scales. I am glad to be in Krytan, though. I think I mentioned this, is that the very first time that I played this game, when I got to post-searing Ascalon, this area, just how dingy, burned out, and, gray it was, it actually put me off the game. I put the game down for a month or two, because I was like, bleh, I just don't like the settings. I knew in my head I just needed a change of scenery to reinvigorate, but all the quests, I'm also a little bit of a completionist. I just kept getting so many quests in old Ascalon, and of course, first time playthrough, I didn't know the order of them. I didn't know or appreciate if you got them in a certain order, you could combine them all. I was doing them in the most wildly out of order thing. So I was like stuck in Ascalon for like a week, just doing all these quests, and it kind of wore me down. And I did like the missions last of all. If I had just done the missions and got me to Yaxben, that would have gotten me the change of scenery I needed. I think a lot of people quit at the start because they thought the entire game was like post-searing. Yeah, it's a little weird. I mean, again, logically, I knew it wasn't going to be like that because, I mean, clearly, you look at the map, it's just this dirt area. Once you get to the mountains, it's going to be different. There's all this other stuff. Man, it just seemed like it took forever to get there, though. But once I got to Yak's Bend, then I was like properly hooked. It's like, yes, okay. No more of that gray, dingy stuff. I do think it was a bit of a masterstroke of game story design on them, giving us pre-searing, having us kind of fall in love with pre-searing, and then yank it away from us, because it gets us attached. We still have loads and loads of people with dedicated pre-searing characters because it's a very pretty area. And I did appreciate when they introduced Eye of the North. They introduced those 3 char zones up in the Char homelands that are pretty clearly a homage to the way pre-searing looked. I have a lot of trouble. I don't know what it is it's something with my head. Distracting blow as a melee attack. I'm big on interruption. I like, when I'm playing on my ranger, I like using distracting shot, and trying to interrupt stuff. But there's something about a melee distracting attack. It feels weird. It doesn't quite feel like it's hitting at the right time, and I'm sure it's just me. Look at all these shards. We only needed 5 of them. How many are there? I'm going to pick them all up so we can count. This is kind of ridiculous. Bringing these extra 3 characters along was perhaps a little bit of overkill. Alright, 19. Oh, nope, 20. Alright, there we go. And even 20. We only needed 5. Now, I think I have like 2 quests over in Seaboard. Seaboard. There. Yeah, I have 2 quests in the Ascalon Settlement. So yeah, this is Sunday. Pretty casual, almost sleepy day, gameplay wise. I think one of the fans on my computer just went a little bit uneven. I hope that's not coming through the mic. Here, big bang coming in. Yeah, that seems to have gotten it back on track. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna drink some water. I tried adding a hydrate bot. Oh, hey. I suddenly realized there's like a lot of guys around here. I tried adding a hydrate bot to my channel. I don't know if it worked or not. At some point I'd like to get it to where, was it like chat bits, I guess, and users can use points to tell the streamer, it's like, hey, you should drink something. Because I'm really bad about drinking. Like, I did my stream yesterday, and then later on at night my throat was a little scratchy, and it's like, oh yeah, I did not drink during that entire stream, and I'm not used to talking that much. Yeah, that's the thing a lot of people do with channel points. I mean, honestly, but have to get to affiliate first. Yeah, I mean, affiliate would be cool. I mean, I'm not a Twitch guy. I don't. I mean, I'm streaming on Twitch, but I don't have like a big network or anything. It's just whatever. I'm really just streaming, kind of, because I thought it might be interesting, and I've enjoyed watching other people streaming kind of first-time playthroughs and also returning playthroughs. So I figured it's like, well, I'm doing this, I might as well. And honestly, there's something I've noticed about streaming. It's almost a little therapeutic's not quite the right word, but it's kind of helped me accept my own voice and face a little bit more. It's always that classic thing of like when you hear yourself recorded, you're like, oh, is that my voice? Oh, is that what I really sound like? It doesn't, because it doesn't sound, the way you think you sound. Your voice reverberating around your sinuses in your head and everything. It makes you sound completely different than what you sound like in real life. I sound much cooler in my head than I do on stream, but it's also been good. It's like, realizing that. Oh, let's see. That's fun. So, welcome to our new home. Heal other and final thrust. Oh, that's a sword skill, isn't it? Once you get to 50 followers, all you have to do is apply for it and you get it. The hydrate thing. Yeah, the points. Yeah, see, that's the thing with affiliate. I'm not interested at all. I don't want to monetize. I don't want to do any of that stuff. I mean, if I ever got to 50 followers, it'd be cool. I'm not looking at this for like, I don't care about income or like ad stuff or whatever. I do think it would be cool to do some of the bit stuff, you know, like little chat emotes.
And I love you, random citizen.
Hey, Daniel Kiki 1. Thanks for following, and thanks also for test driving my new follow animation. I made that the other day. I wasn't sure if that was actually going to work in stream. But yeah, I thought it'd be cool to have like bits, just like little chat rewards and all that stuff. And also something about, I think, polls. When you get to affiliate, you can actually do polls. Because I've looked, I thought it would be cool, again, on my Saturday streams where I'm doing dungeons. I can't decide, like yesterday, what dungeon should I run? I don't know. Well, hey, let's make a poll, put it up and have people vote. I thought it'd be cool to do stuff like that, but apparently I saw something you can't really do polls until you're affiliate. Affiliate helps your viewers as much as it helps you. You get so many features with affiliate. So again, genuine question, because I've only been streaming a month or so, and I'm just kind of doing the bare minimum. What kind of help does it give to the viewers? I mean, engagement is certainly a thing, like being able to do bits and polls and all that stuff. It makes things more interesting. Oh, sorry, I've got a dialogue here. Welcome to our new home. I can't help but think that it's tragic for us to have fought so hard and come so far only to land in a place like this. Ends entangled assault us from all sides, not to mention those scale and imps. To make matters worse, we are lacking in all but the most basic supplies. Still, this land is bountiful and a lot of hard work. We should get to prosper. New skills. Equip later. And I have final thrust. Equip later. And and a new level as well. I shall boost those. They get emotes and channel points. Yeah, more stuff for the chat, to engage chat is cool. Because I've done a number of streams where there's nobody in here. I've done a number of streams where I've had, several people in here, and it becomes pretty lively, and we're all chatting, and it's great. And then there's other days it's like there's nobody. There's one I felt kind of bad about it. I think it was last weekend. I was streaming, and it was both days. Saturday and Sunday. It was just dead quiet the whole time. It's just me talking to myself, the whole time, which I'll do anyway. And then right at the end, right as I was about to sign off, Amorphous comes in. And Amorphous is like, "Hey, I'm here for the party." And I'm like, "Sorry, Amorphous, I'm just signing off." and I know because he works. He gets off work, and he comes on as soon as he can. Let's see. Thank you. I had begun to fear that Bodris, the outfitter, would not charge us quite a sum for these medicines. I would loathe to send a heavily armed group into town to provoke the Iron Lion Guard. Yeah, that would have been a bad idea. You have saved us from what might have been a diplomatic disaster. Yep. And he's going to give me more quests. I have arranged open trade with Nebo Village to the west. They are renowned for their weaving, and my people here are short on many cloth goods such as blankets. Their village has of late been subject to numerous predations by bandits, and while we cannot spare guards, our passage across the mountains was costly enough that we do have weapons to spare. Take this stash of weapons to Ethem the Artisan. I shall do so. Reversing the scales. It has become clear the scale are being driven from their swamps by some undead menace moving in from Scoundrel's Rise to the east. Rather than slaughter endless droves of the scale, who seem to breed as quickly as we slay them, I think it would be best to go to Scoundrel's Rise and find whatever necromantic force is driving these undead our way. Find it, but put an end to it. Leave it to me. Alright, I'm getting loaded up with quests here. Alright, let's see. Okay, that's that way. That's through the portal. Oh wait, yeah, reversing the scales. Let's do reversing the scales. I can just cruise back over areas I've already somewhat cleaned out. Oh man, that fan is going again. Hang on, sorry. Apologies, another bang coming in. That did not seem to work that time. Oh, we got a guy here. Hey, I managed to actually interrupt that time. Oh, but he's got healing signet. Alright, noted. I shall have to save the interrupts for healing signet. Like that. Alright. Just go back down the sand. I'm gonna have to fight these guys. Oh, wrong button. I was supposed to interrupt that. I keep waiting for that hydrate bot to show up, and it just doesn't. So I have to remember myself. I think I'm gonna do this quest, and then maybe, actually I should do the Nebo Village one too, since it's just right back through that portal. Then turn in Magi Malacquire's thing so I can start doing Signet of Capture. I know Signet of Capture, it's not really worth it until you get to the desert, because elite skills show up in the desert. But it also kind of bugs me having a quest from an area hanging out in my quest log from previous areas. So I'll probably cap, a miscellaneous monk or warrior skill somewhere, just to kind of clear it out of my log. I would recommend only having one bot in your chat. Messing with multiple and only having one when making commands makes it more simple. Nightbot is the one you want. I've heard about Nightbot. 99.9% of people use it. You can set up a timer command to remind you to drink. Okay. I shall look into setting up Nightbot. I saw that a couple days ago, and then oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's going to have me go into Scoundrel's Rise. Yeah, we'll do it. I will then not do the Nebo Terrace thing, at least not right away. I should probably do the Delesio Seaboard mission. What I think I'll do is I'll do this, and then I'll take a 5 or 10 minute break. I've been going about an hour. I've got to get laundry out of the dryer. Again, real life issues. But then I'll come back and probably do Delesio Seaboard. I kind of have it in my head. It's like I know I picked up Villainy of Galrath, and I'm not a great level for it. I kind of want it again. This is me being stupid and taking on more than I should. I kind of want to try it, honestly. Do the run to Temple of Ages, so I can get my 8-person henchman crew at least, and let's see how it goes. I know it's not nearly as bad as it is in hard mode. Villainy of Galrath in hard mode is insane. Galrath is for sure a level 20 quest from Temple of Ages. Yeah, I know, but I'm tempted, man. I did it in hard mode first time earlier this year. Yeah, hard mode Galrath is nuts. It's less nuts in normal mode. There's not nearly as many of the necromancers around. One of the things I love about the Galrath quest is it makes bringing a minion master a really bad idea. Almost everywhere in the game, as long as there's bodies. Oh yeah, minion masters are great. Galrath, do not want to bring a minion master. Did it with a group of people. Took so much coordination. Turned back for the quest. He was next to. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're right. Yeah, Green Arrow is there. I thought there was I need to clear out that area back there, but maybe I need to activate. Oh yeah, I must need to activate this guy. Thank you, Daniel. And also, thank you, first time chat. You were the one that followed earlier. I appreciate that. It's good to see Captain Greywind found someone able enough for the task. I'm quick on my feet. I can tell I can scout well enough, but battle's not my forte. If you know what I mean. Listen, last night I saw something that might aid you. There's some sort of a zombie commander, Lord Tiamat, who seems to be gathering the undead and sending them west. Right, where is he? There, yep. That's where I thought. I was starting to clear that area, but hadn't actually gotten the quest to do so yet. But yeah, Galrath, it's like, yeah, don't bring minion masters, but do bring things that you can quick cast to exploit corpses. Just to deny the enemy their minions as much as possible. At least that's how I always try to do it. Oh hey, Claude is getting hit hard there. My Guild Wars 1 account is 150 months old. Oh, we are about to get... Yeah, I looked at mine yesterday and mine was like 194. No, 192 months. And like what, about 6,000 hours? Oh no, it was almost 7,000 hours on it across all characters. This account is fresh. This account's only like about a month old. Actually, once I get this guy here. Oh, there's Tiamat here. Oh, interrupt. Wasn't able to get there in time. Once I get this guy, I'll want to put age on my command bar and see. Oops, that was a bad interrupt. You know what I should do? I should look and see what key my interrupt is on my ranger primary, and make that the same. Alright, there we go. I only have 3,000 hours across characters. Was it you, Yun, yesterday you were talking about like one of the games you were in. You had like 35,000. it's it's not about the hours. It's what you do with them. I know people with 20,000 hours and have never gotten Guam, really, or done any of the elite content. Probably spent 2,000 out of that standing around Kamadan trading. Such a funny mechanic not having a marketplace. I just remembered, again, back in Guild Wars 1 days, Guild Wars 1 had been out for a while, and of course people were like, okay, it's been out for a while, expansions are... What's another game to look at? And Ion came out, and it was Korean grindfest, style game. And I played it for a bit. I still remember to this day, there was one guy in our guild in Ion. He didn't play the game at all, or like none of the PvE content. He spent his entire time in the trading hall, just playing stockbroker. He would just buy materials, sit on them, wait, and then sell them back at marked up prices. That was his entire thing, was playing stock market in the game. And it was working for him. He was rich. He was like one of the richest guys in our guild. But yeah, he never had any. He never bothered with weapons or anything. Past getting through the initial areas. I always thought that was funny. But I mean, hey, that was how he wanted to play, and more power to him. I can relate so much. Give me a central mark so I don't have to spend 2 years trying to sell a single item. Daniel, I still have 10,000k in Ecto. Oh, we did this. Oh, that wants me to go back through North Krytan to turn this in. Oh yeah, it wants me to go to Captain Greywind, doesn't it? Alright, we'll do this. I guess I will be doing the Nebo Terrace one. In Guild Wars 2, when I was playing that, I played a little bit of the what is going on over there? Krytan Mails, Enchanted. Oh, the Enchanted Clay. They're still up because I haven't turned in the Magi's Malacquire's quest yet. Peer-to-peer trading is the most fun element of Guild Wars 1. But it's organic for sure. It has you dealing directly with people. It is harder, I think, since you don't have an infrastructure built up around it. You have to really be motivated. Both parties need to be motivated to be doing it. Which, I mean, there's something to be said for that. It teaches you how markets work. Yep, that's true. Wait a minute. Who do I feel like fighting to get over there? I'll just go across the beach again. Murgoyles don't hurt too much. I want to play the game, not sit for hours a day trying to sell something. Yeah, that's one of those, again, to each their own. To the guys who want to do that, more power to them. In Guild Wars 2, I did a little bit of that. I identified a material or a crafting thing or whatever that seemed easy for me to farm, that not a lot of other people were doing. I couldn't tell you what it was. I don't remember. It's been so long since I played that game. But that was my thing, was providing that element to the marketplace for a while. When I didn't feel like playing the game, if I felt like just going into mindless mode, that was kind of the thing that I would do sometimes. I want to play the game, not sit for hours a day trying to sell it. I will die on that hill. Yeah, I need to... That's actually one bummer thing, come to think of it, is on my other characters on this account, in pre-searing, I've got the quest, you know, the classic adventure with ally, you know, just party up, go out and see Lena the healer so you can get the res signet thing. Sometimes there are times when pre-searing Ascalon, it's just nothing but, you know, automated trade stuff, and nobody alive is actually there to reply. You know, sometimes that can be a bit of a bummer. Gold sellers are really annoying. Yeah. It's not even really that many gold sellers in pre-searing, but there's enough to where it's like can be all you see. It's not wild spam where it's, you know, if somebody's trying to talk, you can't get through all of it. It's just that nobody's talking, you know, because there's not that many people there. Oops, healing signet I missed. There we go. Since mods disappeared, gold selling got really bad. Now, I haven't spent... I would imagine there's probably a lot more of that kind of activity in, like, Kamadan. I actually haven't been over there very much since I got back, so I don't know. I think I went in there once, and that seemed where a lot of the player base was there in Kamadan, so I would imagine that's probably also where a lot of the bots are. Alright, let's see. I think it's for the settlers. Yeah. I'll go ahead and do this and get Nebo Terrace. Kamadan is the main city now, yeah. It's not so much about the spam, it's what the gold sellers do to the actual market pricing. I admit, again, I mentioned yesterday, you know, I played New World when it came out for a week or two, and I enjoyed it for a bit, or I enjoyed parts of it. I didn't enjoy how soulless it felt. But I did enjoy some of the mechanics. But all the stuff I've been reading lately about like the hacks, exploits, and all that stuff, there's part of me that wants to like log in just to take a look and see, what is going on in the economy right now? Because from the outside, it sure looks messed up. Gold sellers crashed Z-key prices, not Ecto. Really? I was actually I was online late last night, and I was thinking, it's like, you know, Zaishin Key farming. What is the deal around that? And I looked, and I guess you can like solo farm. You know, with the ranger trapping thing is still a thing. I didn't know you could do Zaishin Key stuff with gold though, or do they just? Let's see. I love how consumable stacks have gone from 450 ecto to 650 ecto for no reason. That's one way to make money for sure. Just make a bunch of content, especially if you've got a ton of material sitting around. Ecto Z keys used to be a 1-to-1 value. There, I'm doing the... I got distracted by a prize-winning hog quest. Oh, that's right, we've got... that means we've got these guys to deal with. He's going to use Healing Signet, and I'm not going to be there for him. Oh, there we go. Oh, couldn't read that in time. 250 keys is 80 ecto. Whoa. Oh man, they just keep coming, don't they? And they keep running all over the place. of them are. Okay, it looks like they've stopped coming, so I can finish off these last few. 250 keys, 80 ecto. That's what it should have been for many years with all the bots farming keys. Yeah, I jumped in last night and was like, well, you know, I don't have any specific need for Z keys, but I sort of wanted, again, you know, kind of the memory lane nostalgia aspect of it. It's like, well, let's see what's going on here. You know, how would I farm this stuff? And it looked like Ranger trap farming in Zaishin Challenge and Zaishin Elite is, I guess, still a thing. I tried it out. It worked. Depending which team you get put against. I was not able to trap the Elementalists. I couldn't run far enough away from them to get them into my traps properly. But Warriors and Rangers and Mesmers, yeah, they went down hard. Oh yeah, I got skills for that. Thank you. I'll never forget this. After losing half my hogs in the Syrian, the other half being turned into bacon for the journey, I was worried sick I'd lose the last one. Later, staggering blow, hammer attack. It's like the game wants me to play a hammer monk. Alright, if I get a decent hammer at some point today, I might do this. I might have to switch over to hammer monk. But for now, I shall switch that later. Any items always wanted but never had? I can't really think of any. There's one thing as I was started playing, it's like I remember I liked the storm bow, and I think I had one at one point, but I looked through my characters, I couldn't find it. I did have an eternal bow. Oh, wait a minute. Blankets for the settlers. I do still have an eternal bow. I don't think it's like a perfect, require 9 bow. It's like require 10, pretty good. Tengu. Oh hey, I get feathers off these guys. And I have heard that feathers are now super valuable. Although again, I'm still just building up my account, so I'm probably going to need these feathers just for myself. Never mind trying to trade them in. I have rank 3 Zaishin chess title and will proudly keep it there just to show I've never botted my account. Yeah, on my primary account I have a Bambi on my regular rank. That's as far as I went. There was like a double, Balthazar weekend thing, and I think trapping build was a tactic at the time. And I remember actually winning with the team. I won in Hall of Heroes once. I was happy about that. But that's like the only time I've done, PvP. Most of the rest of the stuff has just been, yeah, I'll jump into like Zaishin now and then and do a trap. A little trapping or something, but that also doesn't really hold my attention for too long. Blankets for the settlers turned in. Yes, I've been expecting you. I need to go back to Grey Wind to turn that in. Well, Inspector Caleb here is going to give me, let's see. Matter, I need some discreet help with 3 days. Bergen Hot Springs. 2 members of the Lion Guard were brutally slain Initial evidence suggests it was the work of the Shining Blade, but something strange is going on. There were 4 witnesses, but none of them would speak to me when I interviewed them. I believe at least one of them might be willing to talk to someone who is a little less official. As an outsider, I would be grateful if you would travel to Bergen and obtain written testimonies. It still seems like quite a task to give someone you've never met and have no history with. But whatever. So I can go south and do that, or I can go turn in. I think I'll turn in the blankets and then go back and cash in Magi Malachire's thing, because I do need to take a little bit of a break here in a bit. Feathers are really quite low in value. Unfortunately, another botted item that has its price destroyed. I'm one of those guys, it's like, I guess I understand, video game, trading economy is an important thing, but at the same time, I'm just very conditioned to just farm everything myself. It's like, I'll just go farm it myself, I mean, I'll check in games that have like a trading hall or something. I'll check the trading post, because if something is like, it's really cheap, yeah, okay, I'll just buy it. Like earlier on in the stream, had my monk, was still rocking the ugly gray green default color, and it's like, I just got to Lion's Arch. I don't have much money. What's the cheapest dye I can get? Because I'm sick of looking at that gray green color. And orange dye was, orange and brown, I think, were the cheapest. Oh, and purple. It's like, you know what? Okay, fine. I don't have much money, but I've got enough. I was sick enough for the colors. I'll just buy them. Buy them so I can dye them. Buy them and dye them. Let me know if you want to try any weapon. Happy to provide. Don't worry about cost. Appreciate the offer. Part of the thing with this thing is new account and everything is, I find the struggle enjoyable. I like not having I appreciate the offer of getting stuff, but I also like having to work for things. I don't have a hammer yet, though. All right, I'm going to jump back to Lion's Arch. Yeah, I know the Cantha and Alona quest. I'm going to turn in at... where's Magi? There he is. Got a quest to turn in for him, and he will give me Signet of Capture. And then I will take a little bit of a break. Once it gives... No, come on. Accept the quest. Long have I studied the mysteries of Tyria, and I've come to understand many things about the world. You will often encounter creatures that use skills you would like to learn. Yes, creatures with auras. Signet of Capture. Nothing is gained for free, and there are rules you must follow if you are to possess a signet. Common foes. Yep, blah, blah, blah. Work only on those who possess exceptional power. They will recognize such foes by colored auras. After you have defeated a worthy foe, simply stand near the foe and use a Signet of Capture. Any nearby foes who are sufficiently powerful will be affected by the signet, which will then transform itself into a single skill of your choosing. Yep, I shall do so, and I'll put it on Resurrect. I haven't had to resurrect anybody. Of course, I say that. This is now the perfect time for my parties to start dying, so... In Gray, I'm the same way about working for things. I had loads of people try to give me eagle crests while I was doing Raven for years. I trashed one someone gave me because I told them if I accepted the trade, I would trash it. I have no there is no value in your eagle crest. Only in mine. Well, I mean, it's true. I mean, you appreciate something you work for and gain yourself more, I think. You know, that's, there's truth to that. Oops. Well, what I am going to do, I am going to set up a dance party here. Oops. Oh, that dude is still in here. I'm going to set up a dance, and I'm going to go AFK for a little bit. Signature capture best PvE skill. Until you have captured all the skills, you know, this is true. Always enjoy trying out the look. There are a few weapons that I'll like, but after having a look at it on a friend, I realize I'm not a big fan. Yeah, I do wish you could do something like that where you could link like a weapon or something in chat, and you can like hover over it, but it's like, no, I want to sort of like equip it, like maybe in my inventory window. I mean, not equip it for real, but just be able to tumble around. It's like, well, this is what it would look like on your character. You know, that would be cool. I think Guild Wars 2, I think you can do that in Guild Wars 2. I don't think you can do that in here at all. But, let's see. I made the tier list for a skill that the Reddit was sharing around last week. I didn't put capsing in the list, and people were mad. You know, I bet it's just one of those skills that everyone takes for granted. It's like, well, yeah, of course, signature capture, you know. Happy to give you the web, have a look, and then you give it back. Daniel, I appreciate. I'm also fine with just I can just go to, you know, Guild Wiki to look. But also, it's like I'm still only in mid-level Kryta. You know, I'm not even going to be looking for skins or like how things look until I get to level 20, until I get to Drox, you know. Until I get, you know, fully up there, then I'll start looking around at cosmetics. Because all these weapons are going to be changing anyway. So, anyway, I'm going to jump out for a little bit. Hopefully just 5 minutes. It may be as long as 10 minutes. It depends on the state of laundry. But I'll be back in a little bit. Chat amongst yourselves if you like. Back in a little bit. Alright, I think I am back. Hang on. Oops. There's a person here. Who's that? Oops. H. That is a lie. Oh, is that you, Daniel? So you were the one who chatted me earlier. If so, thank you. Found you. Yeah, yeah. Not hard to find, Lion's Arch, but I appreciate showing up, cameoing on the stream. What is that arm? Is that Elite Canthan armor? Not sure. I don't remember my armor sets all that well. It's a mix. Because the top looks like Elite Canthan. And those... I don't know what the rest is. Those like Destroyer gauntlets, or I don't know what those are. It's cool though. Oh, the top is obsidian. Oh, right, obsidian ritualist armor became a thing. All right. Hydrate. Dragon gauntlets. Where were the dragon gauntlets from? I forget, because I think they did that. There was like, you could get like molten gauntlets from certain things. I think it was an Eye of the North thing, I'm not sure. Dragon gauntlets. Oh, also Eye of the North. Okay. Less light. More light. No less. Alright, so let's see, where are we? What are we doing? I now have Signet of Capture. Oh, I don't know if Yun is still in here. But Daniel, you're clearly still in here. I was going to ask, curiosity, it's like, what are... I keep meaning to ask, it's like, what are viewers interested in for, like, streaming stuff, streaming Guild Wars stuff? I mean, I sort of know what I like. Is kind of what I've been doing. Kind of fresh run-throughs. Oh, hey. Lee of the Shadows has achieved Legendary Skill Hunter and Guam. Congrats. Assuming he is present here. Oh, there. Now that's Grenth's outfit. I remember that. That's a purchasable. Yeah, that's what I'll probably end up doing is because I don't know that any of the monk armors really speak to me all that much. I'll probably end up just caving and buying a cosmetic set like that. We shall see. Guild Wars 1 is so small an audience. It is. I mean, because I take turns, on weekends I run, my own streams, but on the weekdays I'm like working on one monitor, and a lot of times I'll have Twitch up, just some other Guild Wars 1 channels on second monitor. I kind of like watching people, kind of like me, coming back after a long period of time. There's actually a couple of people that's their first time playthrough. Those are really fun to watch. Seeing people, learning about the mechanics, for the first time. I really enjoy that stuff. Part of the reason that I came back after all these years is streamer Josh Strife Hayes he's got this series, Worst MMO Ever. He did a video on Guild Wars 1, and I loved it. I was going to take issue with the title, but of course that's his hook. That's how he gets you. But as you watch the video, as he's playing, it's like he's like slowly falling in love with the game, and I love that. And that also helped remind me how much I loved the game, and it got me back in the game. Your commentary is what made me stay. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I don't know really what I'm commenting so much as me the adventures of idiot. The adventures of idiot in Krytan, we shall say, because I mentioned it yesterday. My Saturday stream is I run old dungeons like in Eye of the North, because again I haven't played the game for like 10 years, so that was my thing. It's like, you know what, because I love my favorite content in the game was the Eye of the North dungeons, and Eye of the North in general, level 20 dedicated content. I loved it so much, I played it so much, but I realized, like, it's been like 10 years since I played. Can I still get through the dungeons? Like in hard, how much of it do I even remember? And I thought that's where the idea for streaming came from, because I thought, that might be fun, for other people to watch. It's like, can a returning player actually go back and do these dungeons? How much do they remember? How much have they forgotten? It's a mix. Eye of the North is definitely the best expansion. Dungeons are pretty hard. Yeah. Yesterday, I mentioned in the stream yesterday, that's kind of the catchphrase of at least the Saturday thing of going through the dungeons. The catchphrase is, oh yeah, right, that's a thing. I forgot about that. I find myself saying that a lot in that stream. Yesterday, Yun was in the stream. I did Dark Rime Delves yesterday, and there's a point in that dungeon where a snowball. Uncommon opinion, Daniel, but I agree. Loved Eye of the North dungeons. Yeah, everyone has their favorite. A lot of people really like Nightfall. Thought Nightfall was the best one. I thought Nightfall had the best pacing of the game, but all the different flavors of desert over the course of the game kind of got to wear on me a little bit. That's one of the things I like about Prophecies is, the environments are varied. But yeah, the thing with yesterday, and Yun, thanks for chatting, because Yun was there for this, and he enjoyed it. And I appreciate that he enjoyed it. There's a point in there where I'm fighting some mobs, and then I look in the distance, and there's a giant rolling snowball. It's slowly coming our way. We should probably get out of the way of this giant rolling snowball. Although I realized, like, I didn't bother to flag my heroes, and the snowball rolled over us. Yun laughed and enjoyed it. It's like, I enjoyed it too, because that's exactly the stuff that I like, is the stuff that I've forgotten about. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, giant rolling snowball, noted for future reference, Nightfall story and fluff was so good. Faction's still my favorite to play through. Eye of the North, best repeatable content. We can just trash Prophecies. I'll go along with most of those. Most of those things. I don't like to trash Prophecies. Prophecies is definitely the biggest, the longest, and the slowest of the group. But it is also, the game I fell in love with, too. So it's got the special place in my heart award. So anyway, let's see. Where are we? Picking back up. I now have Signative Capture. I have 2 things to do in Delesio Seaboard. Well, 3 things. I have 2 things to turn in, and then a mission to run. So I think I shall do that. I just grinded a level 19 Ranger and a level 20 Monk in Pre. I don't like Prophecies, but Free is a lot of fun. Yeah, I now have 2 more characters on this account. I have a currently level 15 ranger in pre-searing, and I also have a mesmer that is trying to go for a legendary defender survivor combo in pre-searing. I chose mesmer for that because it seemed like that would be really annoyingly hard to do. And again, I like making things difficult for myself. Maybe I should see somebody about that. Now that is dedication, yeah. Both the Ranger and the Mesmer are going for Legendary Defender. The Ranger is not going for Survivor. Whoa! I'm getting hit hard. Imps, man. But I'm also being very casual with those two. It's like the Ranger's high enough, it's 15. You know, I just jump in, I'll do like the Vanguard quest or something, and not worry too much about it. The Mesmer is still pretty low. She's like around 4 or 5. Still something I've yet to do. I have a level 1 Ranger in pre that I made to do. Oh, you created the Ranger intent to do Legendary Defender. That might be the last thing I do. Once they announce the inevitable server shutdown, yeah, wait until the very last minute. I should be better. Put breeze on myself before charging in. Oh, and we just got that other group. More breeze. Interrupt Inferno. Actually, Immolate would have been the better one to interrupt, probably. Yeah, those two characters, the Ranger and the Mesmer, I don't know that we'll see them on stream very much. That's just something I'm kind of doing in the background. Although I do have a number of holidays coming up that I will likely stream on. I undecided what I'm going to do. There's a part of me that kind of wants to, take a day or two and stream some other random games that I play, but getting to 20 in pre used to be an almost impossible task because you had to death level. Yes, I remember that. I remember attempting to death level once, and I was never very good at it. I had trouble getting the mobs to stick close enough to the res shrine to actually do it, and I realized it's like, this is too much trouble. I'm not going to worry about that. But then they announced the Hall of Monuments and the achievement, and I think that's about the time that they changed it and added Vanguard stuff. It's like, okay, now this is a little more doable. They made it a lot more attainable. Yeah, and and you can also use like the Fire Imp, like the bonus Fire Imp now too, which is just makes everything a cake. Well, I don't want to say it makes things a cakewalk, because I have had some daring episodes even with the Fire Imp, but definitely much easier than if you're just doing it yourself. Just Sir Torimo told me about you. It is the will of the unseen, no doubt, that brings you here. We are greatly troubled by the rising tide of undead that has beset the countryside. We need a message sent to the confessor in the temple to the west, so that he may consider how best to protect these lands. You witness for yourself these undead abominations. I would like you to travel to the Temple of Tolerance and tell Confessor Dorian of all that you have done and seen. If you are ready to undertake this mission, gather a party and click enter mission. Except, I'm going to come back and talk to him in a second. I've got another quest to turn into somebody here, though, don't I? Bandit Trouble. That was it. Same guy. heard there is trouble in North Krytan province, but I am much aggrieved to hear how ineffective the Lion Guard is at protecting our people. Here we are, the White Mantle, taking on the greatest of crises, facing our land, Walking Dead. The Lion Guard cannot deal with a few brigands. Send a few men to inquire in the matter. Give this token of Janthier to the peasant. Oh, so they want me to run back to Maraba. I will actually do that later. I kind of feel like getting the mission done and over with. Although, do I need to clean inventory? A little bit. Have any whites that need salvaging? I'll pull a rune off this. Oops. And yeah. Toss stuff in storage. And otherwise sell things. Sell. What's my money? Oh, no, I'm still hovering just over 1 plat. The money is a struggle, although I am glad that I did not have to buy a new armor set when I got to Lion's Arch. I was all prepared to have to do that. And then I looked at the numbers and was like, oh no, I'm already wearing the high set. Entering Celestial Seaboard mission. Hurry to the Temple of Tolerance, discuss the undead menace. This guy says, come on. Oops. Oh, this is where I'm probably going to end up leaning on my smite skills more than the my fighting skills. Yeah, they put a Lion's Arch Iron Crafter in Ascalon as a later addition. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that higher level armor in Lion's Arch. It's nice. But I thought that was only going to get me to Lion's Arch. I wasn't expecting it to be current with Lion's Arch. Again, one of those things that's like, oh, I forgot about. Or didn't appreciate. A skeleton mesmer. Is he going to strip enchantments? Evidently not. Zombie warlocks, you guys are minion masters. And I don't like that. Although, they need minions to work with. Oh, there's potential minion there. Okay. Oh, shit. I didn't interrupt that. I didn't even look to see that what he was casting, and didn't see it was a minion skill until it was too late. And I forgot that you can raise minions off of the zombie warlocks. Blinding? Okay, fine. I'll smite you instead. Boy, sure is fond of blinding. Right, okay. I think, come to think of it, I think I did this mission not too long ago. It might have been for a Zaishin bonus or something. So I actually remember I need to save Benji. But first, I'm gonna take these warlocks down because I don't want them making minions. Like this guy did. Thank you. Gain a morale boost. Alright. How's Benji doing? Oh, looks like he's holding his own. I'm gonna see if I can clear this group out here. Nibble. Alright. So that's that, and now time to save Benji. Daniel, I'm off to bed. 1 a.m. in the UK. Catch you later. Hey, thanks for hanging out there. Daniel, welcome. I appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for tuning in. Good night. All goes as planned. Oh yeah, Benji, yeah, he's in charge of the bonus. Oh yeah, and Yun, I don't know if Rusty is gonna be on tonight. If he shows up and you happen to see, give me a shout. I do think it would be funny to raid him if he shows up. I don't know how long you're sticking around. Deliver the village's offering intact to the statue of Melander. That's right. Forget exactly. There's like a back gate here for something, isn't there? Actually, I guess this is the main. I guess this is the main way to go. Hurry to the Temple of Tolerance. I'm about to get blinded. Yep, what's that? Ooh. These guys put some hurt on my party, look like. Alright, breeze before attack. No earthquake for you. Nope, and I'm blinded. Miss. Oh hey, a gold water staff. Why? There we go. Oh hey, +5 staff head. Nice. Nice. I might actually salvage that off of that one. Oh shit. Got things. Alright. Sorcerer's there, Ranger's there. Forget. Oh, well, it looks like I can only go this way. Alright. Yeah, can't interrupt when blind. It's a liability. This is pretty much exactly why I keep smite skills on me. Is if I can't. Although, you know, if I put on a condition removal, I could remove blind. Be less of an issue. More sorcerers means more blindness. Oh, I just realized I'm in this mission without my res because I put signal of capture on. I do not know if there is a warrior or monk boss to capture skills off. Well, I think there's a point where you're having to protect Confessor Dorian. I think, you know, from a bunch of waves of enemies, I think you get a boss at the end of it. I think it might be random which element it is. So there's a chance it could be either a warrior or a monk. We shall see. Of course, even if it is a warrior or a monk, they would need to have a skill that I do not currently have unlocked. The Melandra offering is up there. I could take it, but I won't be able to use my melee stuff because I'm not supposed to drop it. Yeah, alright. This is, once again, me making life hard on myself. I will no longer be the melee monk. For a little while, at least. Until we finish this defense of Confessor Dorian here. Fortunately, smite skills. Handy. And I can lean a little bit on my heels. I also know it's overconfidence too, but I keep going through my head. It's like, it's normal mode. It's fine. It's not a big deal. But what I keep forgetting is, yeah, normal mode is typically not a big deal when you have heroes in your party. I do not have heroes. I have henchmen, which are much more of a liability, shall we say. Because, yeah, the thing about the henchmen is they're all low level. Bring in a bunch of heroes, they're all high level. They're all like level 20s. Oh, there's a skeleton monk here. We should... excuse me. Should probably deal with the monk. Able to interrupt that, apply poison anyway. Well, what I'll do, I'll put breeze on him. Wish there was more undead in the other games to make monk a bit more useful. Yeah, come to think of it, you're right. I don't think there's like any undead in like factions. Oh. I thought Earthquake was going to make me drop the jar there. That would have been bad. I think Monk does, like, Monk skills work on Afflicted, though? Or make holy damage affect endgame stuff, like Domain of Anguish, yeah. I still remember there's some place in Eye of the North. There's like this cavern. I want to say it's in Ursuran lands. That there's a bunch of undead and they hit hard. It was like this one little specially designed cavern where it's like you need to bring smite monks along. You need like double ray of judgment, you know, level stuff to get through. That area always both amused and annoyed me. Shards of War, is that what it is? Yeah. I can't, again, the distance of time, I couldn't remember exactly what it was. I just remembered it was there. It was a thing. That's one I'm going to have to run on my Saturday stream at some point. I'm thinking vaguely, actually, hey, Yun, you're on. You're the only one on. Name a dungeon, Eye of the North dungeon, you'd like me to run next weekend. I was thinking vaguely, it's like, well, I just did Darkrime Delves, you know, and I did the Char Ants. I should, you know, just kind of keep heading west. But since you're on, you get to vote. Oh, hey, look, he's a monk boss. I mean, not Slaver's Isle. I'm saving Slaver's Isle. Ooze Pit. I've already done Ooze Pit. Ooze Pit was Blast from the Past. I had completely forgotten that it was only one level. I thought most of them were like 2 or 3 levels. Arachne's Haunt. Oh, okay. Oh. All right, Arachne's Haunt. Thank you. That is a good suggestion. I don't remember much about it apart from, you know, lots and lots of spiders. Oh, hey, wait a minute. There was a boss that died here. Smite Hex. I shall capture it. So I have used, you know, Signet of Capture, so I can cash in that quest. I know I don't really need to. You know, you kind of wait, and a lot of people wait until the desert before capturing skills because they want to capture elites. I just wanted to clear that out of my quest log, so. Yeah, Arachne's Haunt. I'm trying to remember it now. I want to say, and don't tell me, don't tell me stuff, because again, I want to go in, somewhat unprepared. I don't remember much about it. I think I remember the last area, like where Arachne actually is. There's this big spider's nest, and there's just tons and tons of spiders you have to deal with. I shall plan on doing that next weekend. Main feature is lighting eggs on fire. All right. I seem to remember Arachne's Haunt was one that I tried to farm a lot. I forget exactly what I was farming for, like if there was a special weapon drop out of the chest, or what it was that I wanted. But I do remember I ran that one a lot. It's also possible I just ran it a lot because I liked it. It was a good dungeon. Man, so many waves. The waves of this just keep going. A few nice skins in there. Draconic Scythe, Green Bow is a good skin. Maybe. It's entirely possible and probable that I was farming for a bow. This is kind of wild. They threw a boss at us like halfway through. I wouldn't have thought that the boss would be until the end. Oh, we've got balance. Got minion masters here. Insectoid Scythe and Staff are unique boards. Don't know what those look like, but with a name like Insectoid, I feel like I can guess what their primary look evokes. Oh hey, I have Smite Hex. We're still going. They're interesting skins. Meaning not necessarily to anyone's taste. Oh hey, we've got a ranger boss here, right? Oh, and I can't interrupt because I'm carrying the jar. All right. I will not discuss the Undead Menace with him because I want to turn in this jar. You know what? Again, I ran this mission a little while ago. I think it was for Zaishin. And it was at this point, I want to say there was like an extra patrol or there were groups just a little too close by. He ended up dying while I was off trying to put the Melandru offering, even though it looked like he was well clear of everything. So I'm gonna put on my vanquishing hat here for a second. Just kill anything and everything that's around here out of an abundance of caution. Also look out for that one extra troll patrol. I do not know that one, but you now have me suspicious. Kill anything red around here. Also pick up gold. Not like actual trolls. Oh, as in like trolling the player or like trolling the rescue. Like, oh, this is what you get for leaving Confessor Dorian alone. I see. she should. Oh, well, she's got healing greaves on her already. I'm not used to healing others. I'm gonna grab these here too. Smiting and healing, taking turns as skills come up. My mouse is dangerously close to hitting that drop drop button. By accident. Okay. I hope we have cleared things out enough. I think the bonus is, yeah, follow the gypsy Ettins. I probably didn't want to get all four at once. Boy, they are really on me. Kind of ignoring me. Well, no, now they're hitting me. Yeah, man, and I can't attack because of this. Because of the pottery. Save the pottery. Oh, this Ettin is like... Uh-oh. This one's bugged or something. What? Wait, what the hell? He just healed when I smote him. Oh, there he goes. Now he's... Come on. Attack. That was weird. I don't think it's that way. I think it's up through here. Friendly Ettin, yeah. He just pauses. He's like, you know what? I could hit you with this giant club, but no, I'll just stand here. It's fine. You seem to be having trouble with my friends here, so I'll just take it easy on you. I appreciate that. He's nice that way. He's kind of doing the same thing. Makes my job easy. I'll take it. Oh, I don't need to deal with those guys, I don't think. Just need to deal with this guy over here. Quick look at Confessor Dorian. He is still at full health, so... So he's not been attacked in secret yet. Oh, he was a warrior. I could have capped. Well, I already capped Smite Hex. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Whatever skills he had, they were not elite skills. So I don't need to fuss too much about it. You know what? Bonus. Bonus has been boned. Actually, no, I guess that would be if I lost it. Whatever. Alright, we can go back and talk to Confessor now to finish up the quest. I just remembered. I have failed the last couple bonuses, I think. I failed Gates of Krytan. I remembered what it was. I tried to do it. I just got stomped. You know, it was like instant death when those phantoms showed up. You know, come to think of it, deaths. I have died 7 times. I remember 2 deaths. One of them was in Gates of Krytan. The other one, my very first death, was actually in Pre-Searing. That one level 4 scale broodcaller that's in that little cave outside of Ashford Abbey. He got me. I didn't realize that he had aggroed until it was too late. I was like, hey, why am I suddenly taking a lot more damage? And I can't heal through any of it. And I saw he was on my case. And I couldn't run away from him either. And I think at that time I was running. There was another guy who also started an account that I played with that first day. He was like, back up, back up. We're getting the level 4 guy. It's alright, I wasn't trying to go for Survivor on this anyway. What is that little bit? There's a monk staff sticking right out of the ground. Oh, hey, look! Is this the troll patrol? I just happened to get here in time for it. Oh, hey, and I can attack now too. Yep, that's them. Hey, well, I guess we timed things well. Yes, I'm already aware of the undead army. When the fort fell under attack, I sent my scribe Dinas away with a package. He carries a scepter of ore with orders to keep it out of the hands of the undead. I'd be indebted to you if you could locate Dinas and return him to safety. Yay. Well, I no longer need to worry about Dorian for the quest. I'm a little post scared now because of that patrol. If I had taken a little bit longer doing that bonus, yeah, that patrol would have gotten him. I thought I had cleared things, but I had not. I'm gonna get this guy. He's too close. Oh, I did not. It's not close enough to interrupt him. So what's with the Ettins? They are reluctant to attack, it appears. It wasn't just that one. It was especially that one, but the others are all also oddly reluctant. Oh, there's Dinas. Which also, I believe, is the end of the mission. Ah, traps. I shall limp my way to the end of the mission. Yep, there we go.
I know who you are. You're the heroes everyone is talking about.
That's right. And we're here to escort you back to the Temple of Tolerance.
We can't go back to the temple. It's swarming with undead.
That's already been taken care of. The temple is safe again.
Oh, thank the heavens. Confessor Dorian will be very pleased to have the scepter back. Very pleased indeed.
Then let's not keep him waiting.
Pig.
Step forward. You have taken great risk today, placing yourself bravely in harm's way. In the face of overwhelming odds, you and your comrades chose the hero's path, and for that, I am in your debt. For your service to the White Mantle, it is my great pleasure to induct you into our organization and bestow upon you the title of Knight of the Mantle.
Well, you could have asked me first.
Arise, Knight of the Mantle, and join your brothers in arms.
Have I ever done any War in Kryta or Winds of Change? Yes, I've done War of Kryta. Winds of Change, I remember I started. I do not know if I completed it on my main character. I think I actually still have some Winds of Change stuff to do on my primary character. I shall have to take a look. I still remember vividly the last mission, War in Kryta, you know, the defend Lion's Arch. That's a great mission. Oh yeah, I wanted to take the head off of this. Let's see. Otherwise, whoops, I ran out of salvage again. Where am I now? Oh, is this Divinity Coast? Alright. Wow, that's way farther away than I thought. Because, like, Nebo Village, I think, is up there. Sorry, I'm just spacing out on, like, the relative position of everything. It's like, oh, it's a lot farther away than I thought. Oh, buy regular, because, man, I'm just barely staying above 1 platinum. Again, don't send me money. I'm weirdly enjoying the poverty. It's just, oops. Oh no, that is a crafting material on its own. Alright, let's store that for later and have a die. More materials away. Oh, and decayed ore emblems. These salvaged into more cloth. Armor +5 staff. Is that useful? Maybe. I don't know. I'll grab it just in case. Toss it in here. Alright, I have a little bit of... Oh, if you have Miku, then you completed normal mode. Do I have Miku as a hero? I don't know. I don't think I do. So I must still have some Winds of Change stuff to do then. I shall have to take a look. Maybe that's what I do, you know, over the holidays on, you know, the odd days off. You know, go through and do a bunch of random stuff on my main account. Winds of Change is the best content they ever put out, in your opinion. I do remember clearing at least some of the areas, because that was kind of the whole thing, was, you know, clearing areas of the afflicted, you know, getting the afflicted out. And I do remember doing that in some areas. I don't know if I did it in all. Alright, I am going to go back. Oh, well, I can return to Magi Malaquire, Maraba, and go to Brooklyn Hot Springs. I think I will just do a bunch of stuff here. I think I'll also do the run. I want to hit Nebo Terrace. I think I also want to run and hit Temple of the Ages. I joked about doing Villainy of Galrath earlier. I do not think I will. I think I will, if I have time, which I think I will. I think I'll do Divinity Coast, because Divinity Coast takes us to the jungle, I believe. The quest givers change locations and they don't tell you. It's possible you just didn't pick the next quest up. Well, it did drop me into, I'm going to bring Resurrect back because that makes me a little nervous not having a res skill here. It dropped me in Divinity Coast, which is, yet another mission, so I don't know that it necessarily gives you another primary quest. Oh, you mean for like Winds of Change. It's possible I didn't pick the next quest up for Winds of Change. That's possible. Oh, and I'm down a hench. You know what? I'm going to take a look at weapons. What will it cost to make a hammer? I'm thinking of switching to Hammer Monk. Just for the sake of changing things up a little bit. Warhammer, I need iron, wood, and steel. Do I have any steel? I do not have steel. I can buy a steel. Oh, that's expensive though. Oh, that's going to wipe out my funds. Nah, I will stick with the axe for the time being. And I will otherwise keep my eyes out for a hammer drop. Or hammer quest reward. That will give me a skill thing. Oh, that's Galrath. Dark Shield. Hammer Collector, maybe? Yeah, it's possible. Oh, that's right. There's a collector back at the shore. I was looking at them earlier. He wanted belts, I think. I do not know if he had a hammer for exchange. I shall go check. I'm not too fussed about it. I just figured it's like, that might be a nice way to change things up a little bit. Honestly, it's like I prefer the sword, but to the axe generally. But there's with all the undead that are around here, it's like a number of the sword skills. Like you can't use Sever Artery, which means you can't really use Gash. Nope, he does not have a sword. He does have a shield. If you're able to cap the Anniversary Monk Elite earlier than the end of Nightfall, it'd be fun to use with a hammer. So what's the Anniversary Monk Elite? I do not know offhand what that one is. I remember like looking at some of the skills and it looked like they were weirdly. I'll ping you a build with it. Okay. I'll hang out in Lion's Arch for a second. I remember looking at a number of the skills. Well, it wasn't necessarily the skills, but the anniversary weapons that came out after a fact, and it was really interesting because it's like, oh, they really mixed up the professions. Pyromaniac Llama, 55 Gates Anniversary. Judgment Strike, Elite Melee Attack. Attacks target and adjacent foes for 27 holy damage, causes knockdown on attacking foes. Yeah, that'd be good for something, for sure. And this otherwise looks like a 55. If you don't mind, because I do not have any builds, I'm gonna save this for later. I won't be able to use it, of course, because I don't have the anniversary skill. But come on, 55 anniversary. So next year, when I am able to get that thing, assuming it comes around every year, which it seems like it will. Oh, and I will also add you as friend. I'm having to watch my key presses very closely. Oh, Yun Gray. Oh, that's much easier to type, so. There we go. That's easy. Thanks. Welcome to the friends list, the in-game friends list. I have to keep an eye on my key presses because my keyboard it doesn't always report key presses very well when I'm typing. So it's made for a lot of typoed texts while working. All right, so I'm gonna head to Maraba because she's just right up here. I was gonna clean up some of these Krytan quests, and then I think run to Temple of Ages. Well, I'll do Bergen Hot Springs first, and then from there to Temple of Ages. I shall wait because I do know that fire imps hurt. Oh, these are just bog scales over here. I thought it was another group of imps. Okay. Marabalaba. Token of Janther. I think I was hoping for a little more night and a little less mantle out of Caria. There's nothing to be done but hope this thing works. Alright, so then, I'm about to get imps coming in. This is one thing I've noticed with melee. It's like I seem to always be activating like either Cyclone or Dismember right as I see the monster activating a skill that I could have otherwise interrupted if I had pressed Distracting Blow. Oh, we got more imps coming in. Charging in. I kinda can't wait to get Protective Spirit once that shows up. Alright, I'm going to pause and see. So, I wanted to go to Bergen Hot Springs, which is up, it's up there and then down here.
And I love you, random citizen.
Hey, Guild Wars 2, or Guild Wars Girl 27, welcome in. Welcome into the stream. I remember seeing you. You were another one who was all over on Rusty's stream the other day, and I remember you joined us for was it Alone to Reach? I believe it was the mission. Yup. That was you. And I am me. I was also in that group. My story, pretty much the same as Rusty's. You know, I played a lot back in the day, put the game down for 9 or 10 years, and am suddenly back. And, got a little out of order there. And I've kind of been running 2 streams. On Saturdays, I run a kind of my favorite content in the game, generally speaking, was Eye of the North, specifically Eye of the North dungeons. And I used to like live in those dungeons, man. And I figured it would be amusing for a stream to say, hey, you know, after being gone for so many years, can I still do these dungeons? And just going in cold, you know, not even remembering much. I don't bother reading in advance what's in there. Can I do them? Oh, that was a Lynx. And then this, the Sunday stream, is completely new account, new character, no benefits of having a pre-existing account. Like I don't have account unlocks, like skill unlocks. I have next to nothing in my material storage. This gold, this 1 platinum 65, this is all the gold I have to my name. So it's a bit of a struggle. I enjoy the struggle, though. I'm another one of these guys. You know, people will sometimes ping me and say, hey, man, you know, do you want any help out with your gold situation? Oh, there's a collector up there. Kind of want to see what that collector has. But no, I've been turning down gifts because it's a struggle, like financially, but I kind of like the struggle. This is dangerous. This is really dangerous. You know what? I'll put on my ranger hat. Ranger is kind of my usual bread and butter on my main account. Oops. Switch to axe. Put on breeze. But I keep forgetting to actually break out the bow when I need to pull. But this account is, you probably noticed, it's a monk with a warrior secondary, and I'm leaning into the melee attacks. The idea is the old whammo, the old warrior monk, you know, warrior primary, monk secondary, was a very common build in the old days. I wanted to flip it around and see what it's like to play with that reversed. And this has been the product. Honestly, it's kind of been fun, you know, because I get the adrenaline skills that don't mess around with the resources of my energy skills, but I do get the 4 pips of energy regen. Whereas a warrior monk only gets 2. First time chat from viewer Baby Carrot. Clap, clap. Hey, Baby Carrot. Is that really a first time chat from you? I think I can swear I've seen you in here before. I could swear I've seen you chatting. I know I've seen you hanging out in a number of other a number of other streams of other users. If you haven't chatted here, welcome to the chat. I hope you joined in enough to just hear all the intro stuff that I just gave to Guild Wars Girl 27. I don't mind repeating it all. It's pretty common story, you know, just played the game a lot back in the day, put the game down for 10 years, and now I'm back and seeing how much I remember. That's what I thought. Who knows, yeah. That's one thing I've actually kind of enjoyed, because I stream on the weekends, but you'll see me in other streamers' chats, like during the week at random times, just because, like, I have work going on my main monitor, and I'll leave somebody's stream up on my secondary monitor. Little bit of Guild Wars TV. You know, when I can't actually play, I can at least, you know, sort of watch other people play. The whole, you know, living vicariously aspect. Every time I do emojis, it puts the female male symbol up. I do not know what to do about that. That's I don't know, you know, the whole Twitch, you know, the streaming side of stuff. It's all new to, you know, still pretty new to me. I've been doing this for about a month or two. But I'm not like affiliate or partner. I don't have all that many followers, so I haven't been able to set up like a bunch of really fancy stuff. I mean, I'd like to be able to get points, so we could do polls and things like that. Oh wait, I was going to go to Bergen Hot Springs, which is down south. I mean, I'm not looking to do this for like money or anything like that. I just figured it's like, you know, create yet another Guild Wars 1 chat room, because it's just kind of fun to have. I'd like to be able to do cool things with the chat interaction, you know. No idea why it does that stuff. Just ignore it. It's not in your typing. That's I'm not going to ignore it now. Now it's going to be like, man, why'd you do that, Carrot? Nah, I'm kidding. It's all good. If I see an emoji in chat, I'm just going to assume it's generic enthusiasm. You know? Oh, Shatter Enchantment. Okay, so, beware of being enchanted, because, they're the ones doing that. It does catch me by surprise a little bit now. As I am playing a monk, I do have to watch out more for the mesmers. These mesmers are monk killers, even though I'm not well and truly a monk, or playing as a monk. Which means I'm going to focus fire him, and I will not put breeze on myself initially. Okay, he just cast it on somebody else, so that means it's open season for me. Oh, Legion's down. That never happens. Legion never goes down. What time are we talking? Oh, it's only a little past 5:30 here. I'll probably be going for about another hour or so. Long enough for Amorphous to show up and be frustrated. That's kind of been a running joke on the weekends. You know, Amorphous is like, hey, I just joined in. I'm like, hey, Amorphous, I'm just about to shut down the stream. But you're welcome in. I appreciate you. Amorphous is home. Is like, God damn it! What do you want? I was working, man. I can't get in here on time. It's fine. Ooh, I need some breeze. I'll take some feathers and some armor. Oh man, we're only about halfway. I am feeling the difficulty scaling up a little bit here. I mean, we're having the party actually die. senses. How dare Amorphous turn up late? Yeah, he's yet another one. You know, you see him in all the Guild Wars 1 streams. Now, unfortunately, you know, his timing of his real life just doesn't always work out well for when I'm able to stream. I could actually, you know, in theory, I could stream, you know, like an extra, you know, 6 or 7 hours. Oh, this is going to hurt. But the problem is, I do have, you know, wife and familial entanglements that need to be addressed. So I allow myself the hourage. I'm on Pacific Coast time, so it's usually from about 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock that I'll play. I would probably break for dinner, you know, like around 7 o'clock for an hour or so, but I could potentially come back from like 8 until midnight. But I won't. Actually, oftentimes those hours are reserved for game time with my brother. I'm not going to bother fighting these guys. I can just run into the hot springs. So, but the afternoons on weekends are kind of my time, my game time, which means Guild Wars memories, nostalgia time. All right, what do I have in the way of? I can create some more feathers with that. Create iron with that. Some cloth with that. What do glowing hearts turn into? Granite. Okay. So my loose goal is I have made it in here. I kind of want to, oops, get to material storage. I kind of want to unlock Nebo Terrace and also Temple of the Ages. And then, assuming I'm good on time, maybe do the Divinity Coast. Since I'm here, I shall do the Hot Springs Murders, which is talking to a number of people. Why would I speak to someone like you? That's a question I asked when Caleb gave me this quest. Why would you trust? I'm just like Joe Rando. This is the Krytan Manor, and I'll speak to a foreigner about it. Deliver that to... Yeah, alright. A little bit of xenophobia, I get it. Daniel Smythe. I didn't see anything, I don't know anything, what do you want from me? Who sent you? I've already told Caleb that I didn't see anything or anyone. All I know is I was standing there minding my own business when I heard a shriek. I looked up and I saw the two lion guard lying in a pool of blood. Why don't you ask that Ascalon woman if she saw anything? I didn't see anyone, and definitely not I just didn't see anything. He stopped short of giving away something. Oh, hang on, here's a collector. She does not have a hammer. Oh well. For people who've joined in, I've been playing, you know, sword and axe monk for a while now. I'm kind of starting to feel like changing it up and playing hammer monk for a bit. It's good to see a friendly face. I didn't want to speak to that inspector because I wasn't sure about speaking to a Krytan. I came to the springs to get water to take back to the settlement when I saw the two lion guard arguing with several of those white mantle soldiers. Things were getting pretty heated when the mantle said something about righteous judgment coming for the... Hey! Baby Carrot is hosting thank you very much. I think that's my first hostage. I appreciate you, Baby Carrot. I thank you very much. How long have I been playing? Playing today, I've been going about 3 hours. I played Guild Wars 1 originally back in 2005, and I played it pretty solidly for 5 or 6 years. Put the game down for almost 10 years, I think. Roughly when Guild Wars 2 came out. Guild Wars 2 only held my attention for a year or two, and then I sort of went around and had to deal with a bunch of real life stuff and just played some other games in the interim, and recently came back about a month or two ago. And so it's just been going through and seeing what, how much do I remember? What can I still do? Can I even do any of it? That's the overarching story. You're welcome. I do appreciate it. Layman Joseph has something on the Hot Springs murders. I'll tell you what happened. It was a shining blade. Those murderers were trying to extort protection fees from the merchants here when the line guard showed up and tried to arrest them. Shining blade murderers just cut them down without thinking twice. That's the truth. Type age. Oh, that age. This is a new account, so this is only going to be, I have played for 24 hours over the past 35 days. So yeah, just slightly over a month on this character. On my main, this is a secondary account, freshly purchased, specifically to start out from scratch. On my main account, it's 192 months old, and I played for almost, I put in the age command on it just yesterday, and I played for almost 7,000 hours, 4,000 hours of which were on my primary character, which is a ranger. Oh, hey, hang on a sec, I'm short. I am short 2 inches. Shall add these back in. I don't know why I suddenly lose henchmen. Alright. So yeah, not the most time. I do have, on my ranger, I have Guam on my primary ranger on my other account. But that's the only character that I put God of Walking Amongst Mere Mortals on. And I did that as most people did in the run-up to Guild Wars 2 for Hall of Monument stuff. But I never did it for other characters. We can get those rangers, aren't we? Maybe not. You are 198 months with a few breaks here and there. Yeah, I didn't... Guild Wars 1 came out in the spring of 2005, I believe. I did not start playing until like fall of 2005. I wasn't following it on the internet. I was grown, grown adult dealing with work and just a bunch of stuff. So why do I feel like I'm going to be attacked by grasping pop-ups here? I'm going to vaguely try to make my way over to Temple of the Ages here. No, managed to avoid it. So yeah, I didn't follow like any of the development of Guild Wars 1 or even see any trailers for it. I happened to be in a store and just saw the box art for it. I was feeling vaguely like, I feel like playing a role-playing game. Something, some, sword and sorcery, fantasy type deal. Oh, I just got a lot of guys. They're coming this way.
And I love you, random citizen.
Hey, Baby Carrot. I do love you, random citizen. I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. yeah, I found Guild Wars just sitting in the store, right alongside World of Warcraft. Of course, World of Warcraft being the other big one, and I had the choice. You know, I can go with World of Warcraft, or I can go with this Guild Wars game, and I didn't have any history with World of Warcraft either. You know, I knew of it, certainly. I had heard about it. But I didn't have friends playing it. I didn't have any attachment to it. That was just my choice, was these two games. And what it came down to kind of two things. One, I didn't like the idea of buying a game that I wasn't sure about, and then also having to pay a subscription on top of it. So that kind of turned me off of World of Warcraft a little bit. At least initially. I did, subsequent years I did play it a little bit. I could never last more than a month in World of Warcraft though, for some reason. It just didn't. It was all very, kill 10 rats, style of stuff for me, and I didn't really. It didn't hold my attention all that much. Now the thing with Guild Wars 1, again, of course, no subscription, which again I liked. But also, this particular box they had like this openable insert, and when I opened it up, there was this big picture of a ranger, shooting an arrow at one of the bone dragons, and the framing of that just looked really cool. And I was like, okay, yeah, this is it. This is kind of exactly what I'm looking for, I think. I wasn't sure. It just seemed... interrupt that. Oh, he got his minions. Oh, and they got Alicia. And I'm blind. Alright, no more... There. So yeah, that picture kind of helped seal the deal, and I happen to have the money. It's like, yeah, okay, well, I'll do this. In gamer speak, it appeared to be the more casual friendly of the games, as far as I can tell. Because, again, I have a full-time job, I have a wife, I don't have kids, at least. But I do have to respect real life things. So I wanted to be able to have something I could just drop in, play a little bit here and there, as needed, or as desired, I should say, and then drop back out and not have it turn into my life. And Guild Wars 1 fit the bill. There's a lot of necromancers over there. Oh man, these groups are really close. But I like necromancers less. Oh. This, I might be a little bit young for the Temple of Ages run here. We shall see. I don't need Temple of Ages. It's just, I'd like to have it. Okay, gonna get that grasping ghoul over there? There we go. It's just a big, important outpost I would like to have. So... yeah, I think... I'll grab these guys. I keep forgetting, I'm not level 20. I'm not all that strong. I really probably shouldn't be doing some of these things that I'm doing. Oh, and this is the other thing that I'm doing, or not doing. Since it's a fresh account, I'm also going as hero-less and helpless as possible. kind of playing the game as much as possible like it was released. Like, yeah, I got to Lion's Arch. I could hop on the ship, go to Cantha, and buy, max armor, and go to Camadan and get heroes. I mean, I could go outside Lion's Arch and get Mox, the Dervish hero. I am avoiding that stuff. I am trying to do this as much as possible just with straight henchmen. Man, there's a lot to get through. All right, this has turned into a legit challenge here. I forgot that Temple of Ages was quite as far. Semi-Iron Man. Yeah, I guess. I don't necessarily think of it as Iron Man, but when I'm hearing other people describe Iron Man, I'm like, oh, well, that that kind of appeals to me, because that's... Oh, this is hurtful. Get that interrupt off. Yeah, I'm not worrying about like Survivor or any really heavy Iron Man stuff. I just like trying to experience it the way that I did way back when. We're gonna get those guys. Yep, we did. Those zombie warlocks are scaring me. I think it's bow time. I'm also not, I'm not gonna, make any claims to being a great player either. I'm not great. I remember, skills, certain skills and things, but I'm also incredibly rusty. Rusty enough that I can't switch back to my weapons when I need them. Interrupt. I do like interrupting though. That was that was always my big thing as a ranger. I loved interrupting things. Ah, man. I kind of hate running in circles, but I know if I attack from this ramp, we're going to accidentally get these guys. This is kind of wild now to be at a point in the game where I need to be being careful. As I recall, these damned clerics are damned clerics. They are annoying. Nice. Some Bane. That worked out well. Skeleton sorcerers. Oh, I'm gonna get blinded. I'm gonna get so blinded. But it's kind of better that they blind me, I guess. Actually, no, it's better if they blind a caster in the back. It doesn't matter. But I don't know, actually, if I'll have time to do Divinity's Reach. Divinity Coast, that's what it is. Since you like interrupting, a good combo in PvE for Bow Ranger is Technobabble, and AoE Daze, and Barrage. I'll have to look. I was running, sometimes I would run Warmonger's Weapon with Barrage. That's expensive though. I mean, that just eats your energy like crazy. Oops. guards down. Oh, Orion is in bad shape. Ah, noted, Orion has Misc. Handy. And we still have one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look back over the skills. All the henchmen have Misc. Yep. That would make sense. That would be most forgiving. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we need to go through these guys. Oh, Smoke Phantom. As I recall, you kind of hurt. And blinded. But fortunately my smite skills are coming back to life enough. I should say I like interrupting. I'm getting old. I can feel it. I'm not quite as good as I used to be. I used to be better. Oh, I just realized my green screen is breaking down. I will adjust accordingly. Nope. That's mostly gone. And hopefully not eating quite as much of my hair. Yeah, I don't have a quest for... I think it's just generally just keep heading as west as possible. Oh, there's a shrine. Black Curtain, there it is. That's where I was trying to get to. This is a bit of a challenge, I will admit. Level 12 henchman from Hot Springs to Temple of Ages. I think if I just crawl along the north as much as possible. Skeleton Bowmasters. Okay, that's poison water, though. Excuse me. As north as possible without going through poison water. Although... I'm gonna have to be going through poison water at some point. It seems like. I feel like maybe I should just bite the bullet and go after these bow guys there. Especially if it looks like they're walking away. Breeze up and cross. The water itself isn't bad. I just don't want to be attacked at the same time. Yeah, out of the water there, please. Now I don't know. Oh! I just saw a ghost of a statue there. It's not that far away. It looks like. Some bone dragon over there. I do not recall there being bone dragons in the Black Curtain. I know there's one, was it Rotscale? He's like in the next map over. I'm going to wait for these bowmasters to come over. I'm adopting hard mode brain on this, which is one group is fine. Do not aggro two groups. Because two groups is when everything goes south. Oh, we're getting another patrol. We're about to get those two groups. Oh, but we got them just in time. To where it's not a big deal. Oh, hey, we got a spine ally. You, spine owl, are being annoying. Yeah, there's a bone dragon just sitting there. I probably don't need to fight him. I could probably go around. But after just talking about, being tempted by the box art of Guild Wars 1, 20 plus years ago, I kind of feel the need to fight him. Oh, okay, yeah. Choking gas. That's... That's right, choking gas is a thing. Well, you know what? Choking gas isn't much of a concern if I'm attacking with an axe. It did affect my smite skill, though. Or did it? It got interrupted somehow, is the point. There it is, Temple of the Ages. Just some reed stalkers there. Unless some smoke days. Interrupted by days. Okay. That would explain it. I'm almost a Temple of the Ages, unless some smoke phantoms drop on my head. We will have made it. I think I will have time for Divinity Coast, after all. Bow of Enchanting, do the normal inventory cleanup. Seems to me decayed ore emblems are good for a collector somewhere, although I don't remember what. But again, I like building up my material stash, since my material stash is pretty empty on this character. It's getting better. But still not 100 on either of those. Let's get rid of the shield. Written testimony. I should go turn in those quests, but I feel like, I think I'll finish out with Divinity Coast. I'll finish out with the mission. And then maybe next weekend I'll just wrap up these couple of quests here. Which actually, what do I have? Oh, it's just that one. I'll get Mend Ailment. Oh, that's condition removal. believe. You know what? I think I will go ahead and cash that one in, and then shall do Divinity Coast. There's something about Bergen Hot Springs. It takes it. This is the second time it's done it. It takes henchmen out of your party. If your builds change from where you were last, then they get kicked. Oh, so like the hero build or the henchman builds, they get different skills or something. Oh, hang on. There's a skill trainer in here, isn't there? Oh, no, there isn't. It was, I remember I had a distant memory from another guy's stream. It's like, oh yeah, he got a skill off of out of Bergen Hot Springs. No, it was a skill that he got from turning in the Hot Springs murders, which is what I am doing. Let's see if we can get around these rangers. Seems like we can. Fight our way back through the Tengu. I need to pull them. Oh, so many Ettins just coming out of the woodwork here. I should get around that. I dare you to use heal sig. Yep. How about you heal yourself? Alright, well that was unexpected. Catching a party of Ettins along with the Tengu. Seems to me, yeah, actually, if I do this quest, and then Divinity's Coast, I will have cleared out Krytan. Although I have not unlocked Nebo... Oh, you know what? Nebo Terrace, that's the other thing I can do. Nebo Terrace Outpost is up there, too. I can unlock that. It's possible there's some quest in there that I need to get. Oh, I also just had a dim memory. There's a guy that gives a quest somewhere in the swamps over here in North Krytan Province. I haven't done that either. Oh, Beetleton. Oh, Nebo Terrace is the... Oh, okay. Yeah. Thanks for the clarification there. Forgot the name. I did remember there was an outpost there. I was just getting the names mixed up. I bet you there's a quest or two in Beetleton then. Let's see if we can just run there. If we do, we'll aggro those guys if we go that way. loop around. Inspector Caleb. Hot Springs murders. That's right, he's been relieved of his duty. The White Mantle are taking over. I've been replaced. Just speak to the White Mantle guy. I'll take those papers. Thank you for your help. The Lion Guard is obviously undermanned. White Mantle will be taking over the investigation. Yeah. Counterblow. Hammer attack. Causes knockdown if target foe is attacking. Alright. Alright, let's see about unlocking Beetleton. Here. And then since I got Temple of Ages just a little bit ago, this will be all the outposts in Krytan, I believe. What's that? Seems to me, I think in War of Kryta, I think there was a War of Kryta farming thing that you could do just outside of Beetleton. I'm not sure. I seem to remember somewhere at some point you could farm something just by rezoning in and out of Beetleton. Yeah, you're gonna make me fight those guys. Thorn is a collector there. No. Those guys. I wonder if she has anything useful. Dangerously close. She does not. Vaguely on the lookout for a hammer still, but I'm also not gonna. I mean, I could craft one, but I was looking at the resources and the cost, and I'm so poor. I could do it, I could afford it, but it would be expensive. It would wipe out my bank account. So I'm like, no, I don't need it. The hammer drops out of the sky, or out of the bodies of one of these monsters. I might do it, but wouldn't be max either. Yeah. Yeah, collector weapon, it's one of those things, I mean, I'm fine with it not being max because, again, I'm just kind of going through the game straight. But if I had to farm, they got an aloe. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll just run in the door here. A collector, if I happen to have the items on me that they would want, that would be cool. But if I had to sit there and farm for the items, that would be, I mean, that's more time. And it doesn't make sense really to do that if I'm just going to be playing the game, you know, and keep advancing. You kind of want to save that stuff for when you are max. Belly smash inflicts blindness on adjacent foes. Hammer attack. Life bond. Oh hey, there's a bonding skill. Galrath slash. Sword skill. Alright. Essence bond. Instant capture. Alright. Bonding things have entered the game. Alright, I'm gonna run over. Miss the old 600 monks so much, yeah. I remember there was a guildmate. We would duo Spirit Bond Underworld. He'd run in as a warrior, and I would come in as a monk, and I would just bond him up, and we just farm that at nights sometimes until they changed something to make it not viable, or less viable at least. I'm not waiting on anything, so I'm just going to enter mission. And this, yeah, I'm hoping I can do this within 40 minutes. I should be able to. Retrieve the Eye of Janthier. Ah yes, the Eye of Janthier. They made Holy Wrath into a normal enchantment that only lasted for a certain period of time and hits instead of being a bond. Oh, Holy Wrath was a maintainable one. Okay. Follow the road. Log scale fin. When I saw a scale fin had dropped for my character, I was suddenly transported back to pre-searing. It's like, oh, scale fin! You need that to give to the collector to get a belt. I already have a belt. We've already done this. Speaking of Holy Wrath, if I don't need to fight these guys, I'm fine with not having to. Now it's funny, Divinity Coast is a mission. Again, watching Twitch, it seems like as I've been coming across like Guild Wars 1 streamers, it seems like as I'm coming across a new streamer, it feels like they're always going through the Divinity Coast mission. I've caught so many people that it's like, oh, yeah, it's the first time catching your stream. And they're on Divinity's Coast. The Eye of Janthier. Oh, yeah. First I need to cleanse myself.
Welcome to Seaboard. This is the Eye of Janthier. It has the power to see inside a person and discern his or her magical aptitude.
those it gazes upon will be judged, either rising to glory or falling in shame. You will be bringing it to Loamhurst, taking those whom it deems worthy with you. But before it will follow you, you must first cleanse yourself in the Fountain of Truth, up on the hill to the southeast. Once you have been cleansed, come back to retrieve the eye, and you can commence administering the test.
Go take a bath. Got it. Alright. It's around that way. Right, there's some Murgoyles. Oh, deep freeze, and I do not have my smite hex. I am reminded every time I play this level, I'm always struck by this giant plant that's just right in the middle of the doorway. It's like, who put that there? Which one of you game designers put that there? And which one of the QA people didn't take it out? I mean, it doesn't block you. Oh, it does block. Yeah. I mean, a giant doorway. Seems like you should clear out the brush. White Mantle Abbot is really running around. I don't know that he's fighting. No, he's not. He's just hanging out. My theory is that somebody accidentally placed it there, and when they tried to remove it, it broke the entire game engine, so it had to stay. You know, in my... I have done bits of programming here and there. That is not an invalid theory. It is possible. That one plant is holding the entire game together. And who knows, maybe it irritates the ArenaNet's devs just as much as it annoys us. Oh hey, thanks there, White Mantle dude. I'm still deep frozen. Alright. Take a bath. They should have had like a little bath emote, like... But no. It said I was cleansed before I even set foot in the thing. Yeah, more emotes, more silly emotes. Bathing emotes. All right. Beyond the plant that must not be touched. There you go. Bath, shower emotes. Bath and clock, shower time, bath time. Rubber ducky, you're the one. Alright. See, there. Justice Arhablion, the Eye of Janthier just judged you. You were not worthy. It knocked you on your ass. Alright. Now, we drag this around and watch it knock a bunch of random villagers off. Oh, this guy actually made it. That guy's chosen. Alright. What about that guy? He is not worthy. Oh, the stairs are over there. I just got invisible walled. What about this villager? Nope. This one? Nope. Or this one? Nope. Baby carrot with the twerking twerking emote. Is that, what are the, is that the the characters from Among Us or something twerking. Yep. It's like, how abstract can we make our characters? Why don't any of the chosen ever return? Ominous foreshadowing. The staggered follow of the Eye of Jantir, it's always bugged me. It's like, oh, my character can run smoothly. Why can't you make the thing follow smoothly? Yes. Actually, I might not have to fight those imps. If I can get it close enough. Nope, that guy's not worthy. I will leave him to the imps. Imps are your problem, man. Now this guy, I will have to fight the imps just to even get close enough. Oh, hey, these imps have different skills. Or additional skills, I should say. They still have Immolate. But they also have Incendiary Bombs. Oops. And there's a tree in the way. Ouch. That hurt. I did not see if it judged that one. Oh, it just judged him now. Oh, shoot! Alright. Yikes. Alright, we are on the brink. 8, bring her up. Over aggro, man. It's a thing. For sure. Actually, it is an elemental, so I should see if I can not interrupting his next big thing. Not Aura of Restoration. You can't interrupt Aura of Restoration, you idiot. See, Deep Freeze, that would have been what I wanted to interrupt. Okay, level up. Let's see, Smite will be 7. I have 16 to use. Oh, well, it looks like I can do more axe. Oh well. Wait, that guy... That's the guy that I was leaving to the imps. That's right. I've been playing for 4 hours. Please take a break. Yes, I appreciate you, Mom. Thanks for letting me know. I'm doing nothing with my life. It's fine. Alright. I don't think there's anything that way. It's just, you need to get over here and get over this bridge. Interrupt. There we go. Where's the way? Is it up here? Oh, there's a path. I need to find more villagers. I only have one? Oh, wait a minute, that's Loamhurst. Oh, I'm going like the back way. This is not the way I should be going, I think. Lost in a mission? Oh, duh. There's just this giant path right there, and there's the bridge. Yeah, spatial awareness. Kids. Best to learn it before you turn out like me. Just ignore that big road that takes you exactly where you're supposed to go. I was following the red dots. What's that old saying? You know, somebody said, it's like, one thing I learned from video games is as long as you're running into enemies in your path and your obstacles are being set in your path, you're going the right way. It's supposed to be this inspiring thing. It's like, yes, life is about challenge and everything. Like, well, or you could just be lost, like I was. You know. Yeah, there's a sign there, right there. Oh, didn't have it. This way across. Hey, a villager. Yeah, what I need to not be doing, you know, I need to not be following the red dots. I need to be following the green dots. I need to be judging the green dots. That one was not. Oh, spine owl. And how many? It was like, what, 5 villagers? I think there's supposed to be like 5. Oops. I tried to pre-interrupt his healing save. Failure. There we go. Across the bridge. And then I know there's like, I want to say there's 2 villages off to the left. There's a path to the left that has some of the help villagers. Yeah, all right. I'll try. Yeah. Help, help, help! And the IGN dude knocks them on their ass as they're running away from the Tengu. That's nice. Oh, these guys are blocking me. Chromie, alright, this guy. Like you and our caravan was scattered, several of us scattered into the hills. Meaning that way, if any of them are chosen, it would be your duty as Keeper of the Eyes to find. Bonus, find and escort all of them. Yep. I believe they are some. Oh shit. Oh, dude! That guy just got murdered! Oh man, that also means no bonus for me. Son of a bitch. Oh man. Well, I guess that means I don't need to worry about finding the other villagers. I feel bad about that, man, you know? It's like I had one job. my one job. It's like, yeah, escort the guys. And right as I look, I'm like, hey, wait a minute, one of them's getting murdered. Yeah. I'm actually getting a number of golds. Cheese strat turns this mission into a breeze, otherwise it's a gamble. In normal mode, the NPCs are super weak. Yeah, as I just learned. Again, as I've been saying this whole time, learning and remembering the old stuff is fun. In cases like that where it costs me a mission bonus, it's like, learning is fun. I failed. Oh well. Oh well. It really only matters if I aim to go for like Protector. You know, do all the titles yet. I haven't decided on like trying to do anything big and fancy with this account beyond really just playing through all the games. Just use your mission map to flag your heroes where the villages are while you stay outside the compass. And you walk in. Oh yeah, okay. Man, a whole lot of blocking. I saved him, but he was not worthy. I shall leave him to his own devices. Oh, but I did get another guy. Oh well. That's fine. I'm starting to run a little short on time anyway, so I'll drop these guys off at their destination and then bail out. We'll line up approximately correctly with the amount of time I have. That's right, that's one of the villagers. Dude, they blocked everything. Well, all of my stuff. They can't block all the elemental stuff, at least. Come on. Yeah, okay, the Tengu are annoying me for their whole blocking stuff. Alright, now we get some undead, and then we get to the end of the mission. Oh, hang on. Double groups. There we go. 18 piles of glittering dust, yay. I don't think I have much glittering dust in my inventory right now, so that is a welcome addition. Can I get to him in time? Yes. Just. Oh, crippled. Alright. Well, that's what smite skills are for. Mesmer boss. Hang on. Oh, there's that giant group of Tengu. Wait, are we just going around in a big circle? That. Oh, I should have interrupted that though. Alright. I did. I just went around in a big circle. Oh, I was supposed to go up here? Hang on. Am I seriously lost again in a mission? Again in a mission. The road goes this way. Twice in one mission, and I could not pay attention to a map. Unbelievable. That's what happens, kids, when you don't drink your water. Yep, silliness all around. Well, I mean, there was a door there. I mean, there was a gate there. It seems like, you know, if there's a door, you walk through it. You know, that's just. Yes, there was a door, but there was a bigger path right here. I may not need to. No, we're gonna catch that guy. Henchmen, we're going to attack that spirit no matter what. No troll potion for you. So yeah, I just killed a bunch of undead that I didn't have to. Alright. Now these are the correct undead. I shouldn't say that. There may yet be an even larger, more obvious road that I did not go down. Here. Paranoia check. Nope. This is the correct road. And I can even see it sort of through the fog of the map. It just snakes around up to Lonehurst, so... This is what I mean when I said earlier, it's like, I'm not a great player. You can see me, as the stream goes, you can just see me like, you know, falling off the edge of competency. See, this. There was a door back there. this is my defense. There was a door back there that looked like this door. I knew there was a door that looked something like this somewhere. I saw that door. It seemed correct. Oh, and I'm crippled. And those bones, can I even get to those bones? I can. Alright. I expected that to be invisible wall there. Skeleton monk. The amount of terrain that can be walked on that you normally wouldn't think you'd be able to is surprising. It is true. And that's, I think, part of the reason why a lot of people had trouble with Cartographer. When the Cartography achievement came out, they'd see a place and be like, God, yeah, I see that over there, but how can I get there? It doesn't look possible, given the terrain. It's like, well, you just click there and you suddenly scale up this this one mountain, and it's not a problem, even though it looks like it totally should be. Oops. Ooh, lots of stuff. Toolbox has its own map that shows walkable terrain as a flat color. And it shows it all. Oh, really? For contrast. Yeah, when I did Cartography, I think that was before Toolbox was out. Or I didn't like using it or something. I ended up just doing the old, the Photoshop thing. You know, just take a screenshot of the map and do a difference. And it was mostly alright. I guess that was, I don't have, you know, ooh, interrupt that. I don't have a problem with Toolbox or anything. It's, again, just me, you know, being purist again. It's like playing the game as intended, you know, kind of a thing. It's just kind of my thing. Toolbox is a somewhat never third-party tool. Yeah, I mean, I've seen like other streamers using it, and again, you know, as in all things, to each their own. I kind of prefer, you know, just the straight game experience. Ha! Another white mantle has been judged to be unworthy. Oh, Toolbox, newer third-party tool. I hear you now. I turned that in. Did I miss? Is there someone else I have to talk to? I need to judge everybody else here. That's bridge. Text mod and toolbox. Oh, maybe that I must have been thinking text mod. Oh, this is it. I need to bring it here, I think. That's what it was.
When they're ready, escort all the chosen to the caravan.
Could use that one's for bonus.
We leave within the hour.
Yeah, I failed the bonus. I failed. There was one villager somewhere that like insta died pretty early on. I was like, oopsie. I'll grab the bonus later.
What was that?
It came from over there.
It's an ambush.
I will just stand here while they're being attacked. It's fine.
Protect us.
Quickly, take the chosen into the jungle.
Please don't hurt us.
Keep quiet. Your suffering will be over soon.
Dun 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 dun. More stuff. All right. It is 6:55 here, and pretty much just right about on schedule. I'm gonna call it there. I think. I don't know how many people we've got in here, but let's see if there's anybody, any suitable raid targets in the Guild Wars area. 13 viewers. Let's see, quiet stream. Oh, there's an Iron Man guy. There's I Will Be Gwam, the Lazy Sage. There. Lazy Sage 7. Alright, I'll go ahead and raid him. He's on his way to Gwam. Baby Carrot, gee, thank you very much for joining in. I will I appreciate the company and the chats, because otherwise I'm just here, talking to myself. Gets lonely, man. So it's always nice to have a little bit of company for the adventure. Lazy Sage 7. Again, I'm typing really slowly, watching my keystrokes. All right. One viewer is ready. All right. Anyway, thanks again, and I will see you guys hopefully next week. Have a good weekend.
Not trash, but flat out iron is what we want. Iron's worth more. It's worth more than steel, apparently, which I don't think that's right. But what do I know? Oh, who cares? This is trash. It's gonna be trash. Get out of here. Hello, baby carrot. Hey, hello, raid. Hey, you got a little tiny raid right there. Alea Kit. Hello. Am I saying that right? A Leela Kit. Steel can't be used for making cons. Iron can. Oh, hello, Yoon. What's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing super. Tiny raid. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Big raids, tiny raids. The fact